Vault are showing SummerSlam 2009. And it's not a great year, to be honest. I actually don't know how this SummerSlam scores. The SummerSlam might have scored absolutely fine, but it's just not regarded as a great year for WWE. In fact, it's kind of interesting that I would say 2009, the criticisms for that year, or when I think about that time period, are very, very similar to the criticisms that we hear now, because there's a lot of chatter around that time about PG and celebrity involvement. Obviously, we've come out of Ruthless Aggression. We have gone PG in 2009. Not only that, but we've got the guest hosts of Raw. So there's lots of celebrities that are coming in and not really providing a great deal, if we're going to be honest, right? A lot of celebrities coming in that aren't really bringing much to the table other than promoting whatever project they want to promote, like a new film or something. So we're seeing a decrease with some of the more gripping aspects of wrestling as we kind of become a more family-friendly product. And we are seeing an increase in that sort of celebrity involvement. And how funny that I would say in 2026, those criticisms are probably just as loud. So, yeah, a very interesting SummerSlam for WWE Vault to choose. I think the fact that it's got a lot of recognizable names on this show, CM Punk, for example, is competing at this SummerSlam. We got DX, we got Randy Orton, we got John Cena. It's pretty stacked in regards to star power. And again, I actually don't know how this SummerSlam scores. I'm not sure if we were to look on Cage Match. We'll obviously look afterwards. I don't know how it would score. I don't know, if it's regarded as a good one or a bad one. I just know that this time period is a time period that was getting a fair bit of criticism. And I don't mind this time period personally, because there are definitely some things here that are a thumbs up. Obviously, 2010, we're going to be starting NXT. 2009, 2010, we're doing Shawn Undertaker, which are like some of my favorite matches at WrestleMania. We've obviously got this is the year of Randy. Everyone talks about Randy in this time period, so it's not all doom and gloom. It's not like an absolute dumpster fire. It's just very family friendly and very celebrity heavy. With that being said, I want to make sure that we've got our watch along timer set up, which I have not quite done yet. So let me see. There's watch along. Let me see if I can just get that set up. Boom. It's been so long, since we've... Do I even use this? I don't even know if I use this. Because we just watch it, don't we, on Vault? I don't even know if I really need this, but, well, we'll have it. It's not gonna hurt, is it, just being down here in the corner? Okay. Little countdown, like little timer clock, that'll do. Let's just make it a touch bigger, because it's going to go for a few hours. Yeah, looks okay. So, yeah, we're here for this. And obviously we're here to chat about whatever you want to chat about as well. So, hello. King Gamer said, from 2016 to 2015, did you experience Cena fatigue the same way that some fans did? Is Cena the one guy in the era that was bigger than the company? Oh, King Gamer, that's a brilliant question. Do you know, I mean, I get asked these sorts of questions, and I mean, if I'm going to be brutally honest, I would say probably from the Attitude Era, probably like the year 2000, going through till, I don't know, 2015-ish, about that 15-year period. I mean, that is when I am at work, and that is when I'm in retail. So I think my relationship with wrestling changes where it's not as intense. So when you're a kid, you just can't consume enough. You just want more and more and more, and you absolutely love it. And then, like now, I couldn't consume any more if I tried. I mean, we're here every day talking about wrestling. But I think you can see actually the way that I largely am is probably different from a lot of other people. I mean, I enjoy the characters, I enjoy the business, I enjoy the show, I enjoy the spectacle, I enjoy talking about Triple H, talking about ratings, talking about performers. It's obviously changed from when I was a kid, when I was very passionate that I wanted the Bulldog to win or I wanted Ultimate Warrior to win. But as I've got older, I don't really find, and I think actually this period that we're talking about is the period that changes me, because my priorities obviously had to change. I obviously grew up, and so now I'm in a situation, or around this time period, I'm in a situation where I'm still watching, I'm still consuming, I'm still enjoying, but I don't know that I'm necessarily like ranting or have got like passionate sort of like, there's people I want to see win. I did love Jeff in this time period. I did enjoy CM Punk in this time period. When Daniel Bryan comes in 2010, which is just the next year after this, I'm a big fan of him. So, I mean, there are people that I'm rooting for and supporting and getting behind. But I don't think I did necessarily experience John Cena fatigue. I think I just saw him as being the guy. He was just the guy. I suppose, like, I didn't really get fatigue with him. And the only way that I can explain it is because I was at work a lot. And so I was following what was happening. And I had people that I was rooting for that I wanted to see succeed. But I don't really remember having periods where I'm pulling my hair out or anything like this. There's definitely going to be results. Like I thought Nexus should have won in 2010 at that SummerSlam. Nexus invading, it felt like a fresh beginning. And, for Cena to win that felt like a big mistake, right? So there's definitely times where I feel like, yes, I was frustrated by Cena. But I don't think that it was like a constant thorn in my side, because I was just watching and consuming. And also, it was like a show. I would watch it, and then as soon as it ended, I was on to the next thing. It wasn't something that was taking up all of my kind of time thinking about and then going onto forums. I suppose the more you invest into it, the more those frustrations would show. But for me, I would class myself as a very dedicated casual fan during that time. I would watch the shows. Sometimes I wouldn't be able to watch them every week, but I'd still be keeping up with results. I even went back and checked out some episodes that I knew I'd missed when the network starts. That's around 2015, 2014, 2015. So I was able to go back and catch up on some bits I wanted to see. So I think because of my life, I was in a very interesting point at this stage. So it's a really good question, and it's worth putting out there, because yes, a lot of people are struggling with John Cena around this time period. His rise around him getting to the title, the world title, is brilliant. His run with that belt, I think, is largely enjoyed as well. But I think your time period's pretty good, actually, of 2006 onwards. I think that is when we start seeing the cracks. 2006 is when Cena goes into that ECW arena and gets booed out the building as the match with Rob Van Dam, which is one of my favorite Cena moments, actually. But yeah, you do start hearing more and more of a backlash as people get more and more tired of Super Cena. So definitely he has his moments and has his frustrations, but I think I was quite happy with, the roster, watching my favorite performers, just trying to, Jeff makes it, which is amazing. CM Punk makes it, which is amazing. So even though Cena was on top, the people that I still enjoyed watching still found a way of getting success. William said PG, it just didn't hit right with me. This is when I quit watching WWE, or even wrestling for that matter. My dad had passed away in '02. I took over my dad's company to keep the family fed. Oh, William, shout out to you. I mean, these streams are great because they're obviously a different tone, and it allows us a few moments to kind of go, hey, where was you in this period? What was you enjoying at this time? And it's really interesting. And it is really interesting because it's so hard to explain to wrestling fans now what it was like watching back then. Because, yes, there was internet, social media in 2009. But that doesn't mean we were all using it to talk about wrestling, right? So I grew up without that. Right, I grew up without internet. I grew up without forums and these kind of places to talk. So I was very used to just watching wrestling, having my own thoughts, maybe talking to a friend or two in passing, not picking up the phone, but just if I saw them talking about, hey, did you see the show? What do you think about this? What do you think about that? It was always like, you wouldn't be talking for hours and hours and hours. It would be in passing. Oh, I really love The Rock. Yeah, The Rock's cool. You know, these are the kind of conversations I was having with my friends. Did you see his match with such and such? Where do you think this is going? Do you think he's going to win the belt? You know, it's those kinds of conversations. I hope he wins the Rumble. It's very surface. It's very quick. It's in passing. It's 10 minutes. And then, oh, did you see the football? What do you think about this new video game? It was just part of a bigger conversation. So actually sitting down and spending hours and hours talking about wrestling, that has never been my experience until this channel started. And so it's very interesting that a lot of these shows, we were just left to our own thoughts. We were just left to our, you know, if you enjoyed it, you enjoyed it. If you didn't, you didn't. If you got frustrated by someone, you got frustrated by someone. If you didn't, you didn't. It's very interesting to see how people felt about this time period, because you're kind of shining a light into a bit of a dark area for people. So, yeah, sorry to hear about your dad passing in '02, William. But, yeah, it is interesting to hear about, like, you know, what you've been through. And the fact that you took a little step away from WWE. I don't think you're alone in doing that, bud. I think a lot of people tend to do that. I've never done it personally. I've never took that step away. It's always just been there in the background. I suppose that was the best way of watching for a long time. Was, you know, if you weren't really feeling it, well, maybe next week will be better. There was always something to tune in for. Even in 2019, you still had the Firefly Funhouse. You know, that was worth tuning in for. You could say, even last year, we were still interested to see what was happening with, say, the Wyatts, or what was John going to do with his retirement run. You know, when he was a heel, it was a little bit more of an issue, but, you know, you were still tuning in to see what was happening with certain things. There's always been something worth tuning in for. I don't think I've ever gone through a period where there is nothing. Everything is rubbish. And I would say even recently, that's not been the case. So there's always something worth tuning in for. So sometimes you just watch and go, nah, it's not very good. I'll tune in next week, see if it's better. And then you move on, you know? So, yeah, it's very interesting. Big Time said there's news that Lola could go to SmackDown on top of them needing to service JC, Blake, Kiana, Jordan, Julia, Chelsea, Jade, Baddies, Charlotte, Papa. It's a flood, says Big Time. David said, from memory, it wasn't that bad, but it did have a couple of great main events. Ray Dolph was a good watch. Days, hope you're doing well. I'm excited for SummerSlam. Do you know what's on the whole card? CM Punk, Jeff Hardy should be fun. Well, I know, is it Cena Orton is on this thing? I know DX compete on this thing. To be honest, I don't want to jump in and look at Wikipedia because that'll tell me all the results and I can't remember all the results. So we might have to find out together. But I know that I think it's Cena Orton. I know it's CM Punk, Jeff Hardy. We actually watched that on the members side not long ago. I know DX are in action on this thing. Who's on that? I can't remember who's even on the flipping poster. Who is on the poster? The poster is Jericho, Edge, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton, John Cena, Rey Mysterio. So a lot of big hitters. So that's the poster. So yeah, there'll be some obviously mid-card matches in there. But top end, those are the two that kind of come to my mind. Cena, Orton, and CM Punk, Jeff Hardy. Triple A said, Days, as we agree Punk will retain, how long do we think the reign will go for? And who could he lose it to? Also, if Jade wins and loses later to Rhea, would that count as a second championship reign? I don't know, to be honest, because of it being an interim thing. I think it would be 2 reigns, but brackets 1 as interim. So there would be a bit of an asterisk next to it. So I think it would class as 2 runs, but it would just be an asterisk that one of them was as interim. In regards to how long will CM Punk carry the title for, I don't really see a reason as to why we need to take it off him, to be honest, anytime soon. I think there's lots of great matches for him to have. I think he can face Sammy. I think he can face Balor again. I think there's a lot of people like Damien that he can face as well. I don't see a reason as to why he's not walking into WrestleMania with it. Depending on who he faces at WrestleMania, and there's no way of kind of knowing that at this stage because there's obviously going to be a lot of movement. But depending on who he faces at WrestleMania, and it could be a Bron Breakker or someone like that. I mean, if I'm WWE, I might be really tempted to really try and build up a Jacob or a Bron Breakker or someone new that can kind of go after that championship from CM Punk rather than it being a Cody or someone along those lines. I would have a look and see if I could get like a new heel in the mix. Jacob would be good. Jacob ticks that box. Bron Breakker, as we know, definitely ticks that box. Depending on how we use Bronson Reed, he doesn't feel at the moment like he's that level. But we haven't really done much with him. He's always just been stood in the background playing second fiddle to someone like Bron Breakker. If WWE wanted to make Bronson Reed the focus, that could be interesting. You know, what if Bronson Reed comes back and Heyman's with him? And Heyman's like, you're the one I always saw the most potential in or whatever. I'm not saying this is happening. I'm just saying that it's an option. But Bron Breakker would feel likely. Jacob would feel likely. I do think there's a chance for Finn, but I don't think he wins it anytime soon. There's always a chance for Sammy next year in Saudi. Certainly if Sammy is a heel, he could go into face CM Punk, Sammy being the heel, and have that Saudi support. So I think there's a few options. I don't see any reason why Punk needs to lose it anytime soon. And actually, he might even get into WrestleMania with it. This is from the Staples Center. There's over 17,000 in attendance. Staples Center has got to be close to iconic for WWE now, doesn't it? Yes, very much so. They ran a lot of SummerSlams from California. I think they did a run, actually, of SummerSlams in California. So Staples Center is kind of, wow, I think you could make the argument it's the Madison Square Garden of the West Coast for WWE. So, yes, I think if we were going to talk about the most iconic venues for WWE, MSG would come out on top. And you might have, I don't know if you'd have the O2 Arena, because they've been going to the O2 Arena now for like 20 odd years in London. And that's got to be the arena they've run the most in Europe. So, O2 Arena in London is probably the big European hub for WWE. Then you've got Staples Center, which is probably the big hub on the West Coast. Madison Square Garden is just home for WWE. So it's got to be that. But maybe you'd, doff your cap in Barclays Center's direction. So obviously TD Gardens probably deserves a shout. The Allstate Arena definitely deserves a shout. Performance Center, I mean, obviously we had to do a load of shows there. We had to do loads of shows there during the pandemic. So even though the Performance Center hasn't been used that much, I mean, it first started getting used for shows in 2020. NXT has been there ever since. We've done Raws and Smackdowns there. We had to because of the pandemic. We've done WrestleMania there. Could you imagine if WWE ever leave that building? I mean, that will be a place to visit for WWE fans. To think that this warehouse once had a WrestleMania, and this is where we ran NXT. I mean, that warehouse will be, oh my God, amazing. All the legends and everyone that's been there over the years. I mean, that's got to be a key venue for WWE. So I think there's a few dotted, obviously, all around. Texas obviously has got some as well. And I think that, this is Staples Center is definitely one for the West Coast. Liam said, Sting, Hogan main events. Great Carly, Generation Legacy, Degeneration X Legacy, yes. Christian William Regal for the ECW Championship. Don't remember that one, to be honest, but ECW was never massively on my radar. I would give it a glance, see what was happening, but I wasn't tuning in every week to ECW. Only ran from 06 to 2010 and then got replaced by NXT. They kind of tried to bring ECW back and it didn't work. Shad is on this pay-per-view. RIP to him, is a good man. Yeah, very much so. Passing away by saving his son. And horrific story. Probably been a few years now, hasn't it, since that? It's still open. It's called the Crypto Arena now, says Frankie. Oh, the Crypto Arena. Nassau County was a regular venue, but it was, you're correct. Where was that? What state is that in? Nassau County Coliseum. Word Life Cena fan said, Charlotte could win the ladder match. Jade could cost her the match between Rhea and then come back. Then their feud can build again. Thoughts? Yeah, definitely a possibility. The only thing is you're going to do Charlotte Rhea, which means you've got two baby faces. So I don't know. Is it not better to do Jade Rhea, which is babyface heel, and then have Charlotte cost Jade? And then that means Rhea can carry on with the title. And it means that you can still... So I would flip it. I think, for me, it makes more sense to do babyface heel, more so than babyface. Because Charlotte's kind of been a babyface since hanging around with Alexa. So, possible. I mean, look, if WWE want a feel-good moment at SummerSlam, then absolutely it's possible that they can go with a babyface win. But... there's no odds. I've no idea as to what fans are thinking. But for me, that's always a starting point. I always think, well, if we know the winner of this match has got to face Rhea, and Rhea is one of the most over women in all of WWE, just naturally makes sense to me that you would go for a heel so that you can do heel against babyface. But, they might want a feel-good moment, mightn't they? They might want a moment at SummerSlam where everyone's cheering. I mean, they could go for the complete shock and go Chelsea Green, but again, I don't think whoever wins this is going to carry it very long. I don't think whoever gets this is going to have a long run. So for me, it makes sense that it's just a heel and they lose it in a few weeks down the road. I really don't think that Rhea's going to be out that long, because I think if she was, they would take the belt off her, surely. I don't think she's out months and months. I think it's like weeks, maybe a month. I don't think she's like done till 2027, because in my mind, I'm like, if she was gone for that amount of time, you take the belt off her. But I don't know, trying to get in the head of creative is difficult, isn't it? Because, I mean, the truth is they just make decisions I wouldn't make. They do things that I wouldn't do. I wouldn't even do this interim thing if it was up to me. So, yeah, there is a chance. There's a chance any of them could win it, to be honest with you. Rapture said, Days, if Rhea does beat the interim champ, they'll count the reign since Mania, as when they did this with Santos and Devlin, they counted both. Santos was the interim champ but beat Devlin. Hang on. If Rhea beats the interim champ, then they'll count her reign since Mania. Yes. Yeah, Rhea is still the champ. Rhea's not lost her belt. She's still the champion. So Rhea's reign is uninterrupted. We're crowning an interim champ, which is technically a different sort of belt. It's so yeah, Rhea's run is continuing. But Jade's run, I don't know actually. If Jade beat Rhea, when would her run start from? I think her belt obviously gets upgraded, but would her run start from SummerSlam, or would her run start from the moment she won the belt from Rhea? I think it might be the second, but I don't know, because we've not done interim stuff much in the history of WWE. This really is kind of rare, so there's not a big history. I probably should go back and have a look, actually, and see, because I genuinely can't recall interim champions much. So there's not, like, loads of information on it, so yeah, it's weird. The whole interim thing is very strange. Bishop said, I remember around this time, I had a PS2, and I was playing Smackdown versus Raw. It's one of my earliest memories of pro wrestling. Okay. Smackdown versus Raw 2006. Nice. Good game series that was. I did enjoy that. I thought it was better than WWE, because they were just calling the games WWE 16, WWE 17. And obviously now, since TK took over, it's 2K, 16, WWE 2K, blah, blah, blah. I did enjoy the SmackDown versus Raw series. I thought it was a really solid offering. I don't know about now. I think the reviews for now are pretty good. I think they're pretty good. But as I said, for me, I think there's a few frustrations with the current games. It seems like there's a lot of unlockables and in-game purchases, and I'm sure you can play without, these things or whatever, but I don't know. I can't, I just don't, the current games just don't grab me. I don't really feel a desire to play them. Do we think that Cody needs a heel turn now, says David? Not really. I would think that if I listened to the reactions and he was getting booed out the building. But he keeps coming out and getting great reactions. Obviously, this is a bit of a tricky feud because you're asking people to choose who do you prefer. And really, you're always asking people that. But this is why babyfaces and heels are still so important when it comes to wrestling, because you want people really to sort of be on the same page. We all were sort of rooting, or the vast majority of us were rooting for Cody to finish his story, and that made that moment so much better. And we were all getting behind Hogan, we were all getting behind Roman, like in hating him and whatever, in the Bloodline run. And so I think where you can get as many, you're never going to get 100%, but if you can get the majority of people onto one side, a healthy majority, then, that's pretty good for wrestling. So I think in regards to this, like whenever Cody comes out, he's getting some pretty good reactions, week in, week out. The only time recently that I've sensed the reactions starting to wobble is, now that he's gone into this program with CM Punk, because you're asking people to choose, who do you prefer? Do you prefer Cody or do you prefer CM Punk? And, obviously for a lot of the crowd, it's going to be CM Punk is the one that they prefer. So I think his program that he just did with Gunther and Sammy was good for Cody. He was getting really good reactions throughout that whole period. So that says to me that live crowds aren't bored of it. The fact that his merch numbers must still be right up there. I haven't seen them, but WWE continue to push him. People always ask, don't they, about why are we always pushing Cody? Bottom line is he just delivers amongst the biggest numbers. And again, if people were tired of him, would he do that? Would he be delivering those numbers if people were tired of him? So I think the numbers are what you have to look at. And the numbers say that everything's okay at the moment. And I think that WWE are obviously looking beyond the IWC. If you read comments online, you'll see a lot of anti-Cody rhetoric. But the numbers just don't support that. And the live crowd reactions don't support that. So I think if the numbers started to wobble and if the crowd reactions consistently started to turn, then I think WWE would have to do something. Right now, and I'm just giving you my honest answer, but right now I don't think they're in a situation where they have to do something. I think they're in a situation where they can or they don't have to. And I think that honestly is where we are. So you can ask some fans and they would say, yes, turn him. You can ask other fans, they would say, no, I love him as he is. And so it just comes down to what would you want to do individually. But I really don't think the numbers are there saying he's got to be turned. So this is why WWE continue doing what they're doing. So I feel like we've done a lot of him since he's come back. I think we've done a lot with him as a babyface. We've got him to the title. He's had a couple of runs with it. Those runs haven't blown us away. The creative has been poor. And, now he finds himself in a situation where he is a top guy and he can main event shows and he is getting support. But, there is a growing amount of people that are kind of tired of him. And that's natural. I'd say it's happened quite quickly for Cody. But it's also quite natural. People grew tired of Hulk Hogan. People grew tired of John Cena. People kind of grew tired of Roman right from the very beginning when he turned babyface. So it is natural. So it's not like an unusual situation to be in. But as of right now, I don't think the numbers are saying that he's got to turn. So it's just what do they want to do? Eventually, those numbers, I'm sure, will say that it's time. And WWE might want to do it anyway, It's probably better to sort of get ahead of the majority because you can see the iceberg coming. I mean, if you look online and you can see the amount of people that are tired of Cody, right? I mean, it's got to the point where Cody's even talking about it in his promos because he sees the things online as well. So I think it's, you could pull the trigger now before Cody consistently is just getting booed in town after town after town. I feel like if we keep going, eventually we'll probably get to that, where he just gets a bit boring, a bit stale, and, the reactions just aren't as strong. And you might, then you're forced into turning him. It would be better to do it before we actually hit the iceberg, right? We can see the iceberg. It's getting bigger, but I don't know. It's still debatable as to how close it is. And I'm at the point where we can do it. Yeah. I mean, I've been a bit anti-turning him, to be honest, because I just think that it's been a situation that's been growing. I think there's a lot of people that get bored quickly in this day and age. I think there's a lot of people that maybe didn't like Cody to begin with that have been on the anti-Cody train for a while. And I think that there's a lot of blame that Cody gets that I don't really feel he deserves. I think it's creative that have let him down. And we've kind of, in the past gone through all of his feuds and all the people he's faced and how it was just flat. and how they weren't giving him anything really exciting to get his teeth into, and how they keep putting him in matches where, you know, you're forcing people to choose, and it shouldn't be that way. The lack of heels, big heels, has been a real problem for Cody Rhodes. I mean, you've got Cody and CM Punk now, but I mean, last year at SummerSlam, it was Cody against babyface John Cena. I mean, who's the crowd going to pick? They're going to pick John. Who's the crowd meant to pick now between Cody and CM Punk? Well, it's probably going to be 50-50, isn't it, at best? Might even be 60-40 for CM Punk right now. I'm not sure. Cody's still got his fans, but I mean, what Cody needs is he needs to be facing these monster heels, needs to be taking down these problems. He needs to be the babyface that's coming to save the day. And, you know, we just need a stack of them. I mean, imagine a Baron Corbin that was like a big problem and he kept beating all your favorites. And then, you know, Cody comes along to try and, you know, tackle him. Gunther would be another one. Drew McIntyre, but not a Drew McIntyre that's going around saying, you know, they're trying to hold me back, I'm being cheated, and a load of fans agreeing with him. I mean, that doesn't make him a heel in my book, as I said at the time. Like, even that feud with Drew was quite frustrating because Drew's running around saying things that fans are thinking. They're already thinking that Drew is being screwed. They're already thinking Drew's not getting the opportunity that he deserves. And now he's out there saying it. Rather than being a heel, going off on the fans, he's actually out there, I don't know, in a roundabout way, trying to get sympathy. But that's not a heel in my book. So, I mean, Cody's had to sort of battle against that. And we just don't have these monster heels. We just don't have these great heels for him to be going up against. So I feel a bit sorry for him. I blame creative. But, I mean, it's been a couple of years since he won at WrestleMania 40. We've tried, to do what we can. It hasn't worked. And, the noise is getting louder for turning him. So I would say I'm at the point where if they did it, fine. I definitely feel like we've tried, but I still blame creative. I still think creative are the ones that failed him rather than him failing them. So, yeah, it's there's a lot to unpack there, to be honest with you. Kairi Sane has got a new agent, says one and only J Omega. Agent Barry Bloom, he represents Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, Will Ospreay. So she might debut tonight for AEW, says one and only. Ray Dolph is going to be the first match, and it should be really fun, said Matteo, and it should have some good spots. What is the timer in the right for? That's just so that when the show starts, we can, press play. That way people can jump in and kind of see where we are so that they know how long we've been watching for. Obviously, if they go to WWE Vault, they can watch straight away and, just jump straight in. But some people might not know how long we've been watching for. If we've been watching half an hour or we've been watching an hour. So it's just for that. That's all. Just to make it easier for anyone that jumps in late. What do we think about the fact fans will be able to interact with WWE Radio? Goods. I don't get the tears around it. Again, there's people upset about the fact that this is taking away independent media. And it's like, I don't know how many people listen, to be honest, to the shows that it's replacing. And even if people did listen to those shows, there is so many places sharing honest opinions about wrestling. So many places. I mean, I have seen people tweeting that WWE are trying to silence their critics. And I couldn't believe what I was reading. I mean, everyone has got an opinion about wrestling. Opinions about wrestling are all over social media, all over TikTok, all over YouTube, all over Facebook, and not even small accounts. I mean, big accounts. Look at Sports Illustrated. Look at Bleacher Report. Look at Dave Meltzer, who scores shows, or Brian Alvarez that talks about shows and then puts little clips out all over social media. I mean, people were acting like this was the only place that was giving honest journalism. They were acting like we're losing some beloved wrestling outlet. I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even name a show that is on that radio station. I have absolutely no idea. I mean, I know that Dave and Bully Ray have got a show that runs regular, right? That's it. And to be honest, I think Bully Ray talks nonsense a lot of the time. I think he speaks absolute nonsense. They've already been working sort of with WWE, because Dave popped up on the pre-show the other week for NXT when they did a show at the Performance Center. And Bully Ray has been doing interviews after big PLEs with talent. So, I mean, they've been having people coming on. They've been sort of, Dave LaGreca's popped up a few times. There's obviously some sort of relationship there. I just don't get it, man. I think there's so many outlets to get honest thoughts, honest opinions, if that's what you're looking for. In regards to how do I feel about people calling into WWE Radio, I think it's great. I think the whole WWE Radio thing's great. I think if I was in America, I think it might be online, I'm not sure, but like, I would have loved a WWE Radio. Just something that I could tune into if I'm working at night. I mean, sometimes I'd work at night over Christmas in the shop, and I'd put a podcast on. But now I could just put WWE Radio on. It's on 24/7. And there's going to be talk shows. It's going to be call-ins. It's going to largely be what we do right here. I mean, we do 2 hours of just chatting, right? And talking. And, I mean, I don't know as to what is going to be filtered. I don't know, if they're just going to allow people to come on. I can't imagine they're going to let people come on that are going to say WWE sucks, AEW is better, right? I wouldn't be expecting that. But I would imagine that it'll be people coming on that want to talk about, I think it's time for Cody to step out of that main event picture. I don't see a problem as to why people can't come on and share that as an opinion. For me, I'm ready to get Cody away from the belts. I'm ready to, see a proper CM Punk title run now, and for that to be a conversation piece. I could see that. I think that it will be very interesting. I think what they allow to kind of have as a conversation, because again, they're not going to want to give. I think people can understand. I mean, use your head. Right? I'm sure people can understand. We're not going to want to be talking about AEW, right? So is there going to be restrictions on what can be spoken about? Yeah, but there should be, I mean, this is meant to be fun. It's meant to be a place, I would imagine, that, passionate fans about the WWE product want to share their thoughts and opinions about the product. So anything that's going to get too negative, I don't think first of all, they don't want to platform that, which I would understand. And, they'd much rather take a question from someone that's got a bit more of a positive attitude, which I understand as well. They're not going to want their own platform to showcase negativity towards the product. And people can criticize that. But I have no idea why people wouldn't be able to understand that. No idea whatsoever, Like, of course. I mean, there's people out there that love WWE. We all love WWE. There's people out there that are really enjoying some of the stuff that's happening at the moment. Those are the people that you want to have on your show. You don't just want people saying, oh, I've just called in to say I love WWE, right? You don't want that. This isn't North Korea propaganda. But equally, you don't want to go the other way and have people moaning and complaining about creative. Triple H doesn't know what he's doing and all that sort of stuff. Again, negativity breeds negativity. So, like, why not just have someone in going, hi, love the station, I listen all the time. I just want to say, I think it's time for Cody to, kind of walk away from the title for a bit. He's been around the title now for a while. I'm here for a CM Punk championship run. I think there's some really good opponents for CM Punk. I'd love to see him taking on an evil Sami Zayn. I think that's something that could be really interesting. That's the kind of calling I would expect. That's the kind of thing I'd expect them to be talking about. I'm not expecting any mention of AEW. I'm not expecting any mention of releases and people along those lines. I would expect call-ups in the sense of who could come from NXT. I just want to call in to say I think Lola Vice coming to the main roster, that could be a game changer if these rumors are true. Whether they'd want to speak about rumors, I don't know, but the rumors are out there, so I don't see why not, you know? I mean, even WWE on commentary talk about the rumors were true. You know, even they're aware of the chatter. So, you know, why not use the call-in show for that? I think it's good. I'd be very interested to hear what calls are allowed to come through, what the topics are, what the tone is like, how the host deals with it. But, I mean, would I be expecting an open phone line where the calls are unvetted and there's, like, negative? No, I wouldn't even want that. I wouldn't even want that. There's negativity everywhere about WWE. Why would I want their official channel carrying it? Do you know what I mean? If you want negativity, mate, I can probably easily find you a load of channels you can go to. We were talking about this yesterday. Like, there is just so much around. And I really do find myself questioning the fact that, is it because that's how they feel? Or is it that they've just discovered that that is profitable? It's actually a really good way of making money by moaning and complaining. Because it's just good for views. Strong opinions are good for views. If you say this is a disaster, I can't believe they've done this, what are they thinking? This could be their biggest mistake. I mean, all of these as titles are very clickable. WWE just made their biggest mistake. I mean, you're probably going to want to know what that was. And, you know, it might be a video about how they've just now took over WWE Radio and people are upset about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, the way these things can be packaged, I do find myself questioning, are they doing it because that's how they feel? Or are they doing it because they know that the click-through rate is better if you take that approach? I got to tell you, man, I think it's the second. I do. I think it's the second. I think there is a lot of that going on right now. And I think people are clicking on it because I think there is just that general air of frustration, but negativity breeds negativity. So if you're already feeling a bit sour on the product, if you're already feeling a bit down, you want to know that you're not alone, really. You want to know that other people are sharing in that frustration. It makes you feel a bit better, knowing that it's not just you. So that, you know, this is a big reason as to why these kinds of videos do so well with views and everything. So yeah, it's not obviously a great kind of time, 2025, 2026. But I can see the work they're putting in. I mean, the reason why I don't share in that negativity right now is because I think Raw has really improved since WrestleMania. I think since SmackDown went to 2 hours, it's a much more enjoyable show. I think that they, yes, have gone back to the bloodline. Yes, Rhea is champion. You know, it's not some new exciting woman. Yes, there are people sat on the sidelines. You're always going to have that, though. I'm kind of sick of that conversation. Yes, we've given up on Bron Breakker. Guess what? It wasn't working, right? It wasn't working. We tried a few things. It didn't work. And, you know, we're just now trying to rely on the tried and true, the tried and tested. And yeah, I think we're in a place where next weekend looks to be a pretty good card to me. I think next weekend looks like they've done a pretty good job of putting some matches together that I do actually want to see. I want to see Oberbrock Hell in a Cell. I want to see Roman Seth. I want to see Gunther against Nick Aldis. Oh, I even want to see that women's ladder match. I want to know what they do. I want to know who they go with. So, you know, I want to see that as well. I also don't mind Sami Zayn against Finn Balor. I think that match could absolutely bang as both of them battle against each other to try and become the new #1 contender. I think the promo exchange between Cody and CM Punk the other day was good on Friday. I thought that segment was pretty fun, and it got me a bit more interested in their match. I still think CM Punk wins, but, well, it's okay. Some of these things are predictable, but I still want to see them, you know? I still want to see how they play out. Liv, EO. I always enjoy watching EO. Liv's a pretty good heel, actually. So, I mean, I can't say it's one I'm desperate to see because I saw it at Queen of the Ring, but it's okay. I'd probably have done something different, but it's still okay. I'm still here for it. So, yeah, I mean, the card I really don't think looks bad. I think that next weekend should be fun. So, yeah, WWE Radio, I think it's a good addition. I think it's a good thing. I think it's interesting. I think that it is got potential. And it's something that if I had the time, would sit down and give a listen to. I think most of it will probably be made up of like podcasts. And I don't know that I'll necessarily be tuning into those. But I do think the call-in shows could be interesting. Those are, if there was a daily call-in show, I'd be very interested to, pop that on and see what people are saying and see what the conversation's about. I have no idea who the hosts are. I have no idea who's kind of... I'm guessing it's some people maybe that already work at Sirius FM or whatever. So I don't know that they're wrestlers is the point I'm making, or if they're like Sirius FM hosts or whatever. But yeah, could be good. Could be good. Right, where are we? We're 7 minutes away. Let's go down. Do we think the women's scene on the main roster is going to get overcrowded, where WWE might temporarily move some women to AAA, TNA, GCW, Noah, especially with Lola Tatum? No, I don't expect them to move them to not. I mean, I don't think they've got a relationship with GCW, have they? Noah. The only relationship we've got there is, we'll send an NXT person, they'll send us someone. I think we've only done it a couple of times, and we've kind of sent, no, GCW, no. The TNA relationship seems to have gone very quiet as well. AAA, I think you can work at the same time as working main roster. So to answer your question, no. I don't see people necessarily being moved. You might move someone to NXT for a bit, like Natty is sort of in NXT now for a bit. I don't know that she's there permanently. But would I be shocked if an Ivy Nile showed up or something? No, maybe not. I think what we could do with is a bit of a draft. For me, right, and I've said this before, and I don't know if this is what Triple H does, but I would sit down, if I was in Triple H's position, with a number, right? So they've done Raw since 1993. And they've done a 1 hour version, a 2 hour version, a 3 hour version, and now we're at about 220, 230, right? So they've been doing this now for a long time. So they should know roughly how many wrestlers they need for a show, right? I really don't think that's a crazy thing to know. That shouldn't be a crazy number. How many wrestlers do you need on average for a 2 hour episode of Raw? And the way you'd work that out is go, well, the show is broken into segments. So, your first segment's going to be a promo segment. That could be 2 people. It could be 4 people. It could be 5 people. But, by and large, it's probably going to be 2, 3, whatever. Then you go to your first match. Could be a singles match. Could be a tag match. It's probably going to be a singles. So you're going to need a couple of people there. And they're probably different from the people in the first segment. Then you've got some backstage stuff. Obviously, there's going to be some repetition. The people that open the show, they'll probably feature backstage at some point. Some people backstage will be there to set up a match they have later. So actually, people in matches probably will be used in the backstage segments. So by and large, you go, right, on average, we're going to have 4 or 5 matches. We're going to have 3 segments. A lot of those backstage segments will use the wrestlers in those matches, in those segments. Rough ballpark, on an average show, I'm going to need 20 wrestlers, right? And then you go across the year, and you could even look back and go, in 98, we used this many. In 99, we used this many. In 2000, we used this many. Bottom line is, if I was Triple H, I would have a number that says, I need 25 wrestlers for Raw, okay? And of those 25 wrestlers, 5 are on the bench, 20 get used. Of the 20, I need X amount to be women, I need X amount to be men, I need a 50-50 split between heels and faces. And I would know exactly how many women I need, how many need to be face, how many need to be heel. I know how many men I need. And this is not an exact science, right? This isn't that I've managed to figure out exactly to the number. It's just rough ballpark, right? But I'd have that. I'd have that information. I would know what I need. And then I'd fill the gaps. I would then start putting the women in. And if he's doing that, then because he could release whoever he wanted when we just did those releases. And really that should be to get it back down to the structure that we need. You don't just willy-nilly go, let's get rid of that person. Let's get rid of that person. You know, there must be some structure. There must be some idea of how many people do you need for Raw? How many do you... We don't think that way. We've never had a conversation about what's the number, but he must have an idea. So it might feel like it's flooded with women. It might feel like there's too many women. What are we going to do? But I'd like to think, and maybe this is going to be a mistake, but I would like to think that he has got an idea as to how many women he needs, how many need to be face, how many need to be heel, how many on Raw, how many on SmackDown. And then from there, he's going to, you know, kind of do it accordingly. So I don't know that we're over any number. If he's working to those parameters, then he should have an idea. And listen, it might be that he's filled a spot where you would have one woman with fatal influence, which is 3 women, right? Because in his mind, it's like, that's all right. I'll take that. That's not a problem. We can make that work. And every year you're going to have injuries. And every year you're going to have, like, you know, people that get released, or you got to trim the budget or whatever. So you're always going to have more wrestlers than TV time. So for me, I don't feel like there's a conversation about there's too many women. I just don't. I think that is up to Triple H to work to whatever number he wants to work to. And if he feels like this is the roster that he wants to use across Raw and SmackDown, and he should have an idea as to how many women he needs, then I'm going to trust him with that. Like, that's absolutely fine. But, you know, I'm not someone that's going to cry if people just don't get used in a while, because I sort of expect it. Because, again, you've got to have more wrestlers than TV time. So I'm okay with it. I'm all right if I don't see Jordynne Grace for a month or 2. Like, that's fine. She's getting paid. And I'm sure she'll come back into a story soon. And it's all right if, like, Carmelo doesn't make it to SummerSlam. Like, I think if you're going to get upset about these things, you're going to be upset all the time. You're going to have been upset from the moment you started watching wrestling. If you're going to choose, and it is a choice, if you're going to choose to be upset about people not being used on TV, you will always have a reason to be upset. Is it worth it? Is that where you want to be? Is that a choice you want to make? Don't fall into the trap of just doing it because others are talking about it. Because those others are trying to make money from your anger. So, as I said, I think there's a lot of negativity out there. A lot of people that are focusing on the dark side of things, right? Rather than focusing on what we're actually being given and what we're actually getting. And don't get me wrong, there's still plenty to be critical of. There's still plenty to moan and complain about, even in that aspect. But there's just too much moaning in this day and age. There really is a lot of moaning and complaining, and this person isn't being used and that person isn't being used. Honestly, I'm not here for it. Because it will never stop. It will never go away. We will always have to deal with this. Okay, we are underway with this. Let's skip this forward a touch. Can we? I don't know that we can, actually. Okay, we got DX on the screen. Oh, Oh, that was good. That was good, wasn't it? When he was a chef. They got a poll actually up at the moment that says, what are you most excited for? Are you excited for Cena Orton, or are you excited for Punk Jeff Hardy? Are you excited for DX Legacy or other? We watched Punk and Jeff Hardy the other day, so I mean, I'm not. That's not my pick. I'm going to go DX Legacy. Punk Hardy is in the lead at the moment. I do like DX. I like this version as well. I know they got criticised for being too PG at this period, but they did some really good Christmas commercials, you know? So at Christmas time, when they're promoting like WWE Shop and like the merch, they would have DX do like, you know, the commercials, and they're really fun. I really do like those. They did like different ones each week. So DX are back. Shawn Michaels kind of went missing after losing to The Undertaker at WrestleMania. And now here we are with DX against Legacy. Good old JR, says Peyton. It is JR on commentary. I'm just reading some of the signs. We got Hardy signs, Cena signs, CM Punk signs. King Callum says, here we go. Okay, Bella sounded. Justin Roberts is in the ring. And it's Rey Mysterio that's going to be starting off the show. Rey Mysterio starting off the show. Rey. Oh, pitch quality's gone a little bit rubbish, but Rey making his way out. I'm really looking forward, you know, to going to Cage Match and having a look and seeing what they scored this show. Because as I said, like, I remember watching it back in the day. I don't think we've ever gone back to it. But I couldn't tell you as to, like, how it was received. Rey coming down with the IC Championship. Draped in purple and gold. Lots of Rey Mysterio signs. We are on the West Coast, though. I mean, Rey popular around the world, but certainly popular on the West Coast. Okay. I wonder if Dominic was backstage at this one, said Davids. Yeah, it could have been. This would be one of those bigger shows that I could see him bringing him to. Rey just with that championship. Holding it up. Look at the cameras. Flashes going off. Dolph Ziggler. All right, won a fatal four-way to get this opportunity. Okay, let's change over the thing at the bottom. Dolph Ziggler making his way down to the ring. I think this is quite early in his singles run. Boom. This is the first of 6 SummerSlams at the Staples Center. Okay. I didn't know that. I knew they'd run the West Coast a lot. I didn't know it was like 6 in a row, though. SummerSlam 2008 had a Hollywood blockbuster theme, but wasn't even in LA, says Davids. Okay, we're about to get underway with match number 1. Bella's sounded. Dolph coming over. Throwing in some shots there to Ray. Ray goes back over into the corner. Wrestling fan Enigma said, my first pay-per-view that I ever got was Night of Champions in 2013. It's the show where everyone said, don't buy it. It's just going to be a waste of money. But Daniel Bryan ended up winning the world title that night. Everyone loves Yeselmania. I mean, 2013 was just such a great year. I mean, 2014 is an amazing year as well. Obviously, as you said, Yeselmania being like the high point. But 2013 is the year of Daniel and, you know, the crazy fan support that he enjoys, which obviously spills over into early 2014 and ultimately means they have to change their plans. Because, you know, that WrestleMania 30 originally was Daniel Bryan against Sheamus, and he was not going to be anywhere near that title. Oh, that is great by Ray. Well, that is great. Yeah, the athleticism by Ray, so impressive. Dolph with a big knee to the midsection. So, yeah, I agree with you. I think 2013 is really... It's the year of Daniel Bryan for me. 2014 is where he finally achieves it, but then he gets injured, doesn't he? And then he's out for ages. Ray on the outside, charging over. Takes Dolph over. It's a really good opening match already, you know. Ray taking Dolph over. Ray. Kick coming in. Ray grabbing Dolph. Looking to throw him back into the ring. Ray is climbing up. We got Dolph in the corner. Dolph. Shot to the midsection there by Ray. Going upstairs as well. Ray unloading on Dolph. Headbutt coming in. Dolph goes down. Ray perched. Oh. It was a little bit sloppy there from Ray, but it actually worked because Dolph was able to grab him. Going for the cover. 2. Kick out. Dolph Ziggler keeping on top of Ray. We know the match that kind of opens the night is a very important match. Going for a cover. Ray gets the shoulder up. Sets the tone for the evening. Rey Mysterio against Dolph Ziggler, a young Dolph Ziggler. Well, certainly young in his singles career. Against Ray, who still got plenty about him at this stage. I feel like Ray just does a lot of the greatest hits in this day and age. Whenever you see him, he's still great. Still a legend, a bona fide legend, but I don't think we've got the same level of explosiveness. I don't think we've got the same... It's missing that that edge. I was thinking that, actually, when I was watching Penta. I was like, Penta's so amazing, and he takes you on such a thrill ride. You know, he can... I feel like Ray, he doesn't phone it in. That would be rude. But I think he just knows... He's so experienced that he just knows what to do in the ring. He knows what people want. He knows when to do his comebacks. And you do feel like, you know, a lot of his matches feel quite similar. But I mean, look, I know he was thinking of retiring quite a while ago, Ray. He only stuck around because of Dominic. He said that. He said it was Dominic that's kept him around. Otherwise, he would have gone. So it's a real treat here to go back to 2009 and have a look at Ray, Dolph, battling away, opening up the show, trying to put on a bit of a banger. There was a lovely pace at the very beginning of this thing. Dolph has managed to slow it down. He's got Ray. He's keeping him grounded. Look, here's Ray trying to fight out. And as Ray starts to kind of get back into this, you can hear the crowd making more noise, getting more excited. Ray in the corner. Bang. Ziggler face first into that turnbuckle. Against the ropes. That is a horrific clothesline by Dolph. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Ray. Ray making that comeback, and a lovely clothesline there by Dolph. Dolph grabbing Ray, trying to get him up on his feet. He's got him on his shoulders. Knee to the midsection there by Dolph. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Ray. Gut buster. To the midsection. Knee to the midsection. Right now he's throwing down some shots. Ray is down. Bang. It's nice. Again, he goes back to keeping him grounded. RTX said, do we think we should start each show with pyro? Don't know. I don't think it massively matters. You know. I think you can start shows different ways. You can start with pyro. You start it with a song. National anthem. You could bring a celebrity out. I don't think I would start it one way every time. Ray going back into the corner. Bang. Over the other side. That's a lovely sell. That's a lovely sell by Ray. He gets hurled in the corner and he's like, just hanging there like, ah. Ray going up. Bang! Down goes Ziggler. Ray against the ropes. Kick coming into the midsection. Dolph goes back over. No joy. Kick coming in there by Ray. Ziggler goes down. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Referee having a word there with Ziggler, just passing a message on. I don't think they're going to want this match to go too much longer. I'd imagine like 10 minutes for this opener. Oh, oh my God. Ray springboarding off that middle rope. Drop kick in midair by Dolph. So good. Oh my God. Dolph was so good. I think the highlight for Dolph for me was obviously the cash-in, but the flipping Survivor Series 2014 when Sting comes in. Dolph had some great moments as a singles competitor, and he's putting on a really fun match here with Ray. Shot coming in there by Dolph. They opened up the Dom Ray feud at AAA last night. Maybe Ray is going to be on his go-home run with that. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I know his daughter has started wrestling now. To be honest, I don't know that he needs to... Oh, kick out by Ray. I don't know how much he needs to stick around for his daughter. Clothesline by Dolph. He absolutely could, but... obviously, it's a bit different, isn't it? I mean, we don't tend to do like that many mixed tag matches. So I think he can be with her just at ringside. He doesn't need to be an active competitor. So I don't know. I think he would like probably, if she is going to get into wrestling, to do a mixed tag with her. I could imagine that. Perhaps he could win those AAA mixed tag titles with her. Again, I think she's had a tryout and a few training sessions. We're probably getting ahead of ourselves here, but that could be something that he sticks around for. Goes for a 619, no joy. Down he goes. Dolph getting back in the ring. Dolph coming over. Bang! Down goes Ray. 1, 2. Kick out. Shoulder up. Kick out. Famouser does not put Rey Mysterio away. And the kick out there was really appreciated by the fans, you know. It's a wonderful opener. Shot coming in there by Dolph. Obviously, you're not going to get this level of agility, right? I wouldn't be expecting that. But I am hoping that reversals, pace, crowds, a lot of those same elements, as we said, the pace of it, the quick reversals, the moves being cut off, you know, someone coming off the ropes and the other person drop kicks them. The crowd reaction, how much the crowd are invested. I hope that we get something like that in Sami versus Finn. Because this isn't a main event of this SummerSlam, but it's a great match. And I feel like Sami and Finn is in that boat. That's not a main event. It's not going to main event, and it's probably not even going to open a night. It's just going to sit in the card. But they can both work. They can both go. And if they get the pacing of the match right, you know, it could be something along these lines. Just not with the agility of Rey Mysterio. 619 by Rey. But it could certainly get, like, you know, the crowd reaction this is getting, and it's getting a hell of a reaction. He goes up, splashes down, but Dolph moves. Dolph moves, rolls up Rey. 1, 2. Mate, listen to that crowd. Big pop there as Dolph thought he had just got the win. Dudes. Is this like a low-key Lost Classic? What else can Dolph Ziggler do? JR says, well, he can't lose his composure. Right now, yeah, crowd are chanting away. Rey gets driven back into the corner. Shots coming in there by Ziggler. Crowd are chanting, making noise. Back elbow here by Rey. Big boot by Ziggler. This must be so much fun to know that, you know, you're not far from going home now. I mean, they must be, because this match has been going way longer than I expected. So they must know, like, they've got the crowds, they've delivered the match, and now they can just sort of style out the end, you know? Right now, Dolph trying to take Rey. He was looking for, like, a slam off the top. Rey manages to reverse it, get the pin, the crowd erupts. Lovely energy. Love the pace, love the energy, love the crowds. Ticks all round. Well done, everyone. Yeah, he had him up like that. And JR said it looks like he was trying for a gut buster. It backfired on him. Even WWE Vault themselves are in their own chat right now saying, what a match. That is how you start a show. What the? I cannot wait to see what that match scored on Cage Match. See what people said about it. I think that's low-key a lost little classic. I don't think you'd say it's like in the top 10 or anything of SummerSlam matches, but it's certainly one of those that you'd be like, when it comes to the best SummerSlam opening matches, it would be up there. Really good stuff. What a match, said Bishop. Really fun, wasn't it? David said, we want Ziggler in 2009. That's never something I thought I'd hear in 2026. Really good. Jack Swagger, backstage. MVP. I was never an MVP fan. I'm a 2-time All-American and my opponent is an ex-con. It's a good promo, actually. I think I always just hated his ring gear and that stupid inflatable tunnel. Yeah, I was never a fan of MVP. I was never a fan of his in-ring work. Promo-wise there, I mean, I gotta say, that was a good promo. Okay, we switch over to Jerry Lawler and Michael Cole as our commentary team now. I can't look at Swagger now without seeing him getting slapped and knocked out, said David. Check 1, 2. Okay, Jack Swagger making his way down to the ring. Okay, match number 2 then. Match number 2. Jack Swagger versus MVP. Well, I don't need this going too long. MVP for me, I would really struggle to give you a list of great MVP matches. I think I'd struggle to give you a list of great Jack Swagger matches, actually. But that first match has got things going. That first match has got the juices flowing. I'm coming! This will be interesting, said Suzanne. Kader said MVP's tunnel entrance was cool because that's what they do in the NFL before the players come out, says Kader. Shining Wizard said this is an awful match coming up from memory. Where can I watch it, said King Yen. It's on WWE Vault, buds. WWE Vault. I used to love the MVP entrance, says Cooper. Power Rangers chants back in the day, says David. Okay, MVP. In the ring, we're about to get underway, and here we go. Jack Swagger picking up MVP. Swagger going over, going for a cover. MVP coming up, kick coming into the midsection. MVP in the corner, up, over, against the ropes. Down goes Swagger. Picks him up, looking for a side slam, and he gets it. Fair play. Probably not the right time to gloat, though, once you've just done a side slam. Probably needed to capitalize on it. MVP over the top, takes down Swagger. It's not bad. Not bad. Swagger going back in the ring. Pace is okay so far. Going for the cover. 2. Kick out there by Swagger. Right now we got MVP going over. In the corner is climbing up. He's on that middle rope, maybe a tornado DDT, but he can't get anything because Jack Swagger grabs the leg, pulls him off the corner. MVP comes crashing down. And I'm sure it hurt inside. Picks him up. Swagger driving him into the corner. Swagger now. Gesture into the crowd. Sign in the crowd said, look, Mom, I'm on TV. Swagger with MVP throws him over against the ropes. Big shot coming in. To the back. MVP goes down to his knees. Swagger comes in, grabs him, hurls him against the ropes again. Another big shot as MVP buckles a little bit. Swagger choking out MVP on that top rope, clubbing blow. He's got him against the ropes again. Back elbow there by MVP. Oh, nice stretch. Nice stretch. Trini said, I might have gone a bit far. I just had an argument with another woman. I told her before she speaks to me again, she should wash her vagina because I could smell it. Was that mean? Could you smell it? Because actually, you might have just done her a favor. Because sometimes you can't smell your own scent. So if she was ponging, then, you know, you might have actually done her a service. Trini, please let us know, could you smell another lady's vagina? And it's not my fault I'm asking that question. You're the one that brought it to the chat. Right now, we've got an abdominal stretch here by Swagger. I was going to say Hager. It's back in. I swear to God, I don't know why people peeve me off sometimes. You know how my mouth is. Leave me alone, says Trini. 1, 2. Kick out there by MVP. Shoulder up. Days were 8 months with NXT Trick over Javon. Do we think the men's division is clicking? Are new characters resonating? Are we back on the road? No, I wouldn't say we are yet. I mean, I still think that we need additions. I think Mike Santana coming in definitely helps. I think Naraku coming in has helped. But, you know, once you get past that level, where are you? You're probably a Miles Bourne, Tavian Heights. I don't know. Again, that top end of the card feels thin. So it feels to me like we need to bring in another couple of people. I mean, we know Takahashi is rumored to be on the way. I'm sure they'd love to get Leon Slater. Shoulder up. Will Cruz can do some. I think we're a couple of guys missing. I think we need another couple of guys. Takahashi being one. Enzo could have been one. Baron Corbin could have been one. Big Cass could have been one. Zilla Fatu could be one. So I don't think we're there yet. But I do think the Mike Santana signing is a big, big signing. I think that's significant. Another shot. Down goes Swagger. Crowd are falling asleep, says Down goes Swagger. Well, they just woke up a bit now. MVP. Trying to get the crowd going. He's got his arms outstretched. Goes over against the ropes. Ball him. Bang. Elbow. 1, 2. Kick out by Swagger. Kick out by Swagger. Right now he's got... yeah, no joy. Over in the corner goes MVP. Swagger rolling him up. 1, 2. Handful of tights a bit there by Swagger. If you're going to do that, I'd do it, you know. Just a little thing there. In the corner goes MVP. He goes down. Oh, we need to end the... We need to end this poll, don't we? Otherwise we're going to get all kinds of confused. Knee comes up. Swagger bomb does not connect. Big boot instead by MVP. Playmaker connects. MVP. 1, 2, 3. Well, we ended that poll at the right time. Great 73 for match number 1, you know. Great 73 for match number 1. That match was okay. They worked at a decent pace. There were some moments. Probably a decent win for Swagger, actually. For MVP, sorry. Over Swagger. I'm sort of pleased that we don't do SummerSlams in arenas anymore. I think it feels a bit B-show in an arena. Doesn't feel big time. I would have thought that we'd be rushing into those top spots as soon as possible, says Big Time. Rush, yeah, those, yeah, I would think so. Okay, we're just seeing the Staples Center. It's not even dark yet, and the stars have already come out. There's going to be tons of celebrities, isn't there? Luke Perry. Is that Jungle Boy that's a bit shy? I know he was shown, wasn't he, at a SummerSlam? I'm guessing it's that. Okay, we're looking at the guest hosts. There were some good ones. I think it is regarded as a low point, though. Shaq. That was good. I mean, it's good for people like Danhausen if we had... Do you know what I mean? Because Danhausen could interact with them and have fun with them. It's not a bad video package, actually. It makes it look a hell of a lot better than it actually was. Love Bob Barker. He was a brilliant one. And Osborne's I thought was pretty fun when they came on. Nancy O'Dell, apparently Access Hollywood host. She's not getting a great reaction, is she? There's a few jeers. Freddie Prinze Jr. in the house. Cheer for him. Big cheer for him. Someone in the chat says, I'll be back. Spoiler, he never came back. Orton's going to know he was in a fight when this match is over. Did we ever find out who the anonymous GM was? We did, didn't it? Turned out to be Hornswoggle. Ah, Jericho. Okay, Jericho making their way out. Who they taking on? Unified tag team champs. I didn't mind this as a team. Certainly a bit of star power on the show here with Jericho and Big Show. Am I the only one that's... I'm not even going to read that, William. Yeah, Hornswoggle BS. I know, it was a stupid decision. A year after the anonymous Raw GM ended, said Davids. I like these belts a lot. The Raw one is my favourite, says Cooper. Yeah, they're all right. I don't mind these. I agree. I think the Raw ones look better. They did a Jericho figure where he had both belts over his shoulders. Mattel obviously have made these belts. Jericho just saying a few words. Oh, is it going to be Crime Time? I just saw a Crime Time sign in the crowds. Is that how you spell it? Okay, Jericho just talking. I'm the best in the world at what I do, and this man is a destroyer. A giant. He's better than every one of you. Okay. Strongly suggest that you show him your undivided attention. Here we go. Here's Big Show. He's got something to say. Oh, he wanted to get some off his chest, but he's being interrupted. Brooklyn. Here's Crime Time. I like these two. These were cool. Shad, JTG. I mean, you definitely can get Street Profits vibe from these two. Okay, Unified Tag Team Championships on the line. Remember when Jericho was coming back this year, said Love the Bearded. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously he never was. Or seemingly, well, never did. But there was lots of chatter around the fact that his contract had expired. And it was just a case of, was he going to show up at the Rumble? Was he not going to show up? And then it turned out that he had re-signed and just ended up staying with AEW. Very disappointing. I'd have loved it for him to have been in the Rumble. I think that would have really helped this year as well. I mean, it would have given us the big moment we were missing at the Royal Rumble. And it would have. I mean, there's no way it would have made the build for WrestleMania weaker. So, a real shame. Jericho against the ropes then. In there with JTG. Jericho. Back elbow there by JTG. Looking good. Kick coming into the midsection. Going back against the ropes. Going over. Lovely work. 1, 2. No joy. Blockbuster. Right hand there by Jericho. JTG goes over in the corner. Headbutt there by Jericho. Slapping away at JTG. Going over the other side. Face first into that top turnbuckle. Reversal. Jericho. Neat note. Roll up. Turning him over. Looking for the walls. We're going for the walls quite early. No joy. Shot coming in. And again. Jericho slingshot in. JTG goes up. He's in the corner. Oh, lovely. 1, 2. Kick out. Right now, Jericho over against the ropes, holding onto that bottom rope. That's lovely work. Just holding onto that rope as JTG was trying to pull him away. Shot coming in there by Jericho. JTG goes down. Tag being made. Big Show coming in. JTG in a whole world of trouble right now. He's down and Big Show comes in. Headbutt. JTG going over in the corner. This is a fresh Big Show as well. This is where, you know, this team feels unfair. Jericho can go toe-to-toe with most people in the ring. He got the advantage over JTG, and then he's got the ability to tag in a fresh Big Show. Right now, JTG, middle of the ring. Big Show. Squeeze his head off, says Jericho. It's just really grinding in. Headlock at the moment. JTG throwing in a shot to the midsection. Trying to break out of this hold. Gritted teeth by Big Show. Shad can't do anything. Just having to stand and watch on the outsides. JTG goes down. Big Show grabs him. Big chop coming in. Big chop there by Big Show. Grabs him again over the other side. In the corner. Charging in. Big boot. Roll through. Tag being made. Shad's in now. Unload him. Against the ropes. Shad in there with the big man. Shad again colliding into Big Show. It's not bad, this, you know. Oh, over in the corner. Big Show. Picking up Jericho. Got him up in the air. Good heights. Down he goes. Mackenzie said 2009 was the first year that I started watching WWE. I think it's a good year to come in, actually, because it's not seen as a great year for WWE. But, I mean, that's good. I'd much rather come in at a time where the company's, you know, a little flat, arguably. There's a bit of, like now, there's a lot of negativity around. Company's not booming. And so if you come in now, feels like you're coming in at the bottom of the curve. And, you know, hopefully we're working our way towards getting back to a boom period. So I actually think you could come in, find some stuff here that you like, and the whole product can get better. I mean, I would point to the Summer of Punk being around the corner. I would point to Daniel Bryan being around the corner. And I'd point to those as being things that are on the horizon, you know. Kick coming into the side of the head there by Jericho. I mean, the whole Nexus invasion next year is, you know, pretty fun. So, probably a good time to come in. Because there is some good stuff in this year, as we said. So it's known as Randy's year, really. Jericho colliding into JTG. Kick coming in. Shad going over in the corner. Jericho grabbing Shad. JTG not happy at the double team work. Jericho again coming over. JTG, the king of catering, said Kader. He stayed with the company all the way until 2014. Got a full Nelson in here by Big Show. Shoot, Shad's got a good size to him, but he's nothing compared to Big Show. Full Nelson in by Big Show. Shad gets chucked down. Crowd are into this, you know. Crowd are making noise for this. Tag being made. In comes Jericho. Kick there by Jericho going back against the ropes. Looking for an elbow drop. Shad moves out the way. Shad reaching out for JTG. Got some Y2J chants ringing out right now. Double axe handle. Ask him. Jericho shouting out, ask him, ref, ask him. He's got this, like, submission hold in. Shot coming into the midsection. Knee there by Jericho. Jericho against the ropes. Gets picked up. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Power slam there by Shad. But the way that he got into that was nice. I like the vocals from Jericho. I like the reversal by Shad. Both are down at the moment. Shad trying to make over and get to JTG to make that tag. He's jumping in. Tag made. JTG comes in. Clothesline misses by Jericho. Great work. Drop kick. Down goes Jericho. A lot of energy here. Oh! Mugshot. One to Big Show as well. Nice. Sling blades. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. No joy. Big Show makes the save. JTG with a really good hot tag there. Really good hot tag. Clothesline. Shad. Big Show to the outside. JTG rolls up Jericho. Jericho kicks out. Crowd are into this, mate. Crowd are making noise here. Feel like the pace of this has picked up again. So we might as well end the poll for the second match. This match number 3, looking for the walls. Looking for the walls. It's in. Ah, surely. Surely that's going to be it. The walls are in. JTG screaming out. Walls are in. JTG says no. He's trying to get over to the ropes. He's crawling. Oh, I love the sell. Oh, my God. I love the sell. Oh, big right hand by Big Show. Jericho grabs him. 1, 2, 3. It's a brilliant finish. It's a brilliant finish. It's a brilliant finish because they took that moment for JTG to show the heart that he's got. You know, screaming out, crawling his way, gets there, and then Big Show just goes boom, and it's done. But I mean, they could have had JTG just tap in the walls, but they've obviously purposefully had it where, you know, they show that heart, that determination. And if Jericho don't get you, Big Show will get you. I really do love that finish. So there we go, Jericho picking up the victory. Crime Time doing themselves proud. Fans really were enjoying that. I mean, it was getting a really good reaction. So Jericho walk away with those unified tag titles. And we go backstage. CM Punk, that's where we're going. The Jeff Hardy story. It's fake, it's phony, just like everyone that lives in this town. Twilight mention. Do you know why they don't make movies for a guy like me? Because I don't support your poisonous society. He's always been a good promo, isn't he? It's good. So he's got the Jeff Hardy story. He says apparently it ends with Jeff winning tonight and it's all happily ever after. And he just makes it clear that ain't how this is going to go. Very good. In many ways, the Miz reminds me of Jericho. He could make some out of anything that he was given, said Shining Wizards. The lip piercing, says David. I miss Punk with his long hair, says Kader. Just remembering that you streamed today. Hello, Jesse. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we've been watching for about an hour now. Coming up to about an hour. This is match number 4, and MVP Jack Swagger was watchable. It was okay. Opening match really good. I think that last match was probably the second best match we've seen so far. I don't think it was good as the first, but I think it was better than the second. I think it's been fine. I keep saying I can't wait for this to conclude so we can see how it scored. Because I don't know. I don't really know how it's perceived. I know that 2009 is sort of regarded as a... I don't want to say a low point. I don't know how low it's regarded, but certainly the celebrity GMs are not well regarded. And as we said, the whole PG era is obviously not looked at very fondly. So, honestly, I kind of came into this not. I don't think we've ever gone back to this show. I don't think we've ever done a watch along for this. So I was very interested to see how it would hold up. It's doing all right. Although that is probably about to change. Now might be the absolute worst time to join us, to be honest, because now we've got the flipping Great Khali making his way down to the ring. And he knows how to chop. And that's about it. Look at that woman there. Okay, she's feeling the Punjabi playboy. WWE Vault said Great Khali's theme is a low-key banger. Is it? I mean, I don't hate it. Maybe very low-key. Okay, Bella Sounded. We are underway. The sign in the crowd immediately says, "You can't wrestle." I wouldn't be expecting a technical masterpiece here. I wouldn't be expecting anything long here. Kicks coming in by Great Khali. I enjoyed the PG era. It's just nostalgic. Like coming back from school and watching every Monday and Friday. Yeah, nostalgia is a very powerful thing. And there was some good stuff going on at this time as well. I mean, you know, we've got CM Punk, Jeff Hardy, which we watched on the members side not long ago. And it's a great match. That's obviously coming up later. Orton Cena in one of their encounters. It's going to have a big match feel as well. DX on this show. I'm probably most excited for that, actually. They're taking on Legacy, so they're taking on Cody. Cody and Ted DiBiase Jr. 1, 2... No. Just a 1 and the worst looking kick out I've ever seen. Elbow there by Kane. You better get your votes in quite quickly because I don't think this match is sticking around long. Get your votes in for that tag match we just saw. Kane with another elbow drop. Great Khali down. Kane waiting for Great Khali to get back up to his feet. Here he is. Kane grabs him. But I don't think he's going to be able to deliver that choke slam. Great Khali breaks out of it. He grabs Kane. He breaks away. He goes against the ropes. Clothesline. Down goes Kane. Great Khali with an elbow. That was okay. Kick out there by Kane. Well, the elbow was okay. Okay, the shots don't look good. Those shots don't look great. Goes for a cover. Why do the kickouts look so rubbish? They're not even really kickouts. It's just like slight movements of the shoulder. And even they look quite laboured. Khali, that looked good. That clothesline in the corner was okay. Elbow was okay. Chop's okay. We know he can do a chop. He can deliver a chop. Great Khali with a chop. Very slowly making his way over to Kane. Kane kicks out. Kane going to the outsides. Climbing up. Great Khali, middle of the ring. Kane comes down. Clothesline off the top. 2. Even that kick, that wasn't even a shot. It was just like a... God, I tell you what, we really don't believe in dramatic kickouts here, do we? So I mean, like, really, like, 2.9 shoulder up type stuff. Instead, it's just like, that'll do. That'll do. Right now, keeping Great Khali down. I remember crying after Punk Hardy, the steel cage, where Jeff had to leave. That's not long after this, is it? I don't think Jeff's around too much longer after this show. Right now, Kane with a headlock on is keeping Khali grounded. Matteo said, who have you got winning the interim women's championship? I don't my predictions, but SummerSlam predictions, whole video on the channel now. Headlock kept down. Okay, you lot said 47, 40, 10, and 3. Yeah, you went good 97. Yeah, I'm not down on that. Good 97. That strikes me as pretty fair for the tag match. Big boot. Kane goes down. They are giving this match much longer than I thought they would, or even should. 1, 2. Okay, that was better. That kick out was better. Yeah, at least we had a bit more dramatic movement. Great Khali with his arms outstretched. Kane against the ropes. The Khali Vice is in. Okay, Ranjan Singh's in the ring right now with Kane. He chucks him over. Oh, that's a great basement drop kick by Kane. That's great. Into a DDT. Yeah, this is the best part of the match. And it's got the win. Well, there we go. Kane picks up the victory. Basement drop kick into a DDT. Gets the 1, 2, 3. People are saying it's a mid-finish because of it just being like a DDT, but I don't know. I thought it was quite snappy. I thought it was one of the best parts of the match, actually. That basement drop kick looked good. Well, there we go. Get your thoughts in. I don't think that was a classic. There's Vince McMahon's star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Lovely Maria Menounos. Looking lovely. Slashing the crowds. Robert Patrick from Terminator 2. Wasn't Terminator 2 like the early 90s? Here we are in 2009. Oh, is this next? Let's go. Let's go. This is the match I'm most hyped for. DX against Legacy. And he had to go and get Shawn back because Shawn, after he lost to Undertaker, well, I'm sure they'll show you it, but after he lost to Undertaker, he got a job as a chef. And Triple H has to go, and it's one of the great segments of all time. Triple H trying to find Shawn, and Shawn's a chef. So they should have that in here, and then obviously DX reform, and here we are at SummerSlam. Maybe I make a phone call, and if you're not down with that, Break it down. Aww. They haven't shown the footage. Oh, I love all this DX stuff. They weren't as shocking as they were during the Attitude Era, because they can't be. But I still thought they were funny. There he is. Jillian. So this is just like a DX greatest hits video here, isn't it? Bow wow wow. Bow wow. The Shauna Chef's one of my favourite skits, said Shining Wizard. It's just so much fun, isn't it? They kept going back to it throughout, I think it was an episode of Raw. And there's like loads of little bits to it. Just very dramatic music, isn't it? Piano based. Can't believe it. Triple H got beaten up. Why? What the hell is this music? No one died. Jeez. I might need therapy. Are you ready? I don't need it anymore. Let's go. Look at all the glow sticks. Are you ready? Shoo, shoo. Ah, the tank. The US Army are here. This is when they didn't have other things to focus on. We could just bring them in for this show. And shoot at the crowd. Jesus, could you imagine if you was in the crowds? You'd be like, oh my God! Load of soldiers have just come out and started opening fire. Dun, 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 dun. Into something. Just got time. Doing what they told us to do. That's the brace boy. Break it down. So cool. I can't remember, I could be wrong, but I can't remember them doing this where the stage parts. I mean, it's a big investment in it. Degeneration X. It's sick music. It's two of the greatest of all time. Coming back, reuniting to take down Legacy. They're not the main event, but they're a major focus for this show. For those that have been watching with us, obviously this show started with DX kind of having a bit of fun during the intro. So good. Do we know when they're going to announce what each day matches are happening on, says Matteo? No. I'd imagine it'll be, obviously, this week. Like, maybe as soon as tomorrow on Raw. They might start telling you what day what's happening on. I just wondered what that was. I think it's the entrance ramp. There was a big metal structure just to the side, and I'm like, what's that? But I think it's the walkway that's obviously had to be moved out the way. Generation! Very good. Very good. Okay, DX Legacy. Let's end the poll. That's the game. The Cerebral Assassin. That's a 15-time WWE champion. It is back and it's game time, said WWE Army. Okay. Ooh. Good 80 for Kane against Great Khali. I gotta tell you, man, I've got hopes for this SummerSlam. Great 73, good 92, good 97, good 80. So only one great match so far, but Jericho Crime Time was good, really good. Yes, we've just hit a low point, but now we've hit a high point. This entrance is sick. So let's see, DX Legacy. Bum, bum. Okay, Sean has got a microphone. I'd imagine they're both knackered. Triple H. Love the shirt. World's biggest member written on the back. It's quite a classic DX shirt, that, actually, with them on the tank. That is, apart from the DX logo, that's probably the shirt I most remember for them. To think HBK was wrestling when Cody and Ted's dad, Dusty and $1 Million Man, were feuding, said David. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alex Bliss Gamer said 2009 is the last year where both of DX are full-time members. You ready? Someone in the chat said I was ready about 5 minutes ago. You just called them girls? Just called Legacy girls? And people say this is the PG era. Suck it sign in the crowd. DX sign. Loads of DX stuff in the crowds. Okay, here's Legacy. The new guy is stealing from people, stealing cigarettes and hitting people, says Sonny. Ooh. Sonny, stay safe. Okay, here's Legacy. Here's Cody. Ted DiBiase. It is massive night. Never really worked out, did it, with Legacy? I mean, obviously, this is a big match to get them on the cards. Two promising young second-generation superstars. Okay, both teams in the ring. We're going to get underway with this. Bell has sounded, and we are underway. Look at little Cody, says Cooper. Little did he know that he would end up leaving WWE and starting a company, coming back, winning loads of championships. It's just a crazy world. Well, it's true. I mean, here we are in 2009. Here's Cody. Fresh-faced. Obviously, pre-Stardust. And, you know, here's Cody battling away at SummerSlam. Absolutely nowhere near a world championship. I mean, it has been a long road for him. I mean, this is 2009. He doesn't win the WWE Championship till, what was it, 2024? So he's still got 15 years to go before he gets his first championship, like top world championship in WWE. It's a long road, man. Okay, Ted DiBiase is in there with Triple H. Triple H unload him. Triple H unloading on Ted DiBiase. Reversal. Triple H in the corner. Clothesline. Down goes Ted DiBiase. Triple H coming over, grabbing him. Nice suplex. Triple H going back against the ropes. Suck it. Knee to the head. Vintage. Sharp knee. And right now, Triple H with Ted. Ted going against the ropes. Kick coming in there by Ted. Tag being made. Cody comes in. Triple H has got Cody in the wrong part of town. Cody in there with Triple H. He's got Shawn Michaels right behind him. Cody doesn't know what to do. He ends up slapping Shawn. Triple H with a smile on his face. They're trying to milk the crowd. They want the crowd to be asking for that tag. And the crowd are happy to respond. We got a HBK chant. Look at Shawn looking over at Cody right now. Tag is made. Shawn's coming in. Shawn Michaels, Cody Rhodes. About to lock up. And they do. Cody Rhodes. The American Nightmare against the Heartbreak Kids. Shawn going against the ropes. Shoulder tackle. Down goes Cody. Shawn over the other sides. Against the ropes. Leapfrog there by Cody. Went for another leapfrog. Well scouted. Lovely. Great work by Cody. Shawn thought he had outfoxed Cody. Cody then outfoxes Shawn. Shawn just goes for a takedown. Cody gets the better of that as well. Cody coming in with a big right hand. Shawn is rocked down again. Shawn against the ropes. Reverses Cody. There's press. Shots coming down. Shawn unloading on Cody right now. Cody right back up on his feet. Slap. The disrespect. The disrespect. Clothesline missed by Cody. Cody holds on to the rope, goes to the outside to regroup. Triple H grabs him, throws him right back in the ring. Doesn't allow him to regroup. He avoids the super kick, gets out the ring again. This is great work by Cody Rhodes. This is really great work by Cody Rhodes. Just that little bit ahead of Sean, avoiding a super kick, managing to hold on to the ropes and prevent Sean from building momentum. Gets back in. Headlock in by Sean. Picks him up. Back body drop. Down goes Sean. Yeah, really good. Really good so far. Tag made, and that was the end of our little Sean Cody moment. Ted DiBiase is in the corner. Chop coming in there by Sean. Looking for another chop as well. Chop coming in by Sean. Ted DiBiase feeling that. Looking for another chop. Boom, another one. Sharp. Sean. Oh, in the corner. Upside down. Back on the feet. Into a clothesline. Vicious clothesline. Vicious clothesline. Flipping took his head off. Shots raining down by Ted DiBiase. Ted DiBiase screaming out at the crowds. How do you like me now? Both of the Rhodes brothers had huge potential in wrestling, says David. Ted DiBiase is the Janetti of the titty is. No denying that. Kicks coming in there by Ted DiBiase. Grabbing Sean. Sean back up on his feet. Ted's got him. Slams him down. Against the... Oh, it's Cody in, sorry. Cody with a knee. Going for the cover. They made the tag when I wasn't looking. Has Cody dyed his hair black, says David. It does look very black. Very, very black. 1, 2. I would imagine he did, yeah. Headlock is in there by Ted. Triple H on the outside. So Ted with a headlock in control. Sean has been in there a little bit of time. He's trying to reach out to Triple H to make the tag, but he's nowhere near. Shot there by Sean. And again. Chop coming in. Against the ropes. Swinging net breaker by Sean. Sean down. Ted down. Triple H reaching out. Sean can make that tag now. They're going to milk it. Sean on his knees. Tag's made. In he comes. Triple H goes over. Throws in some shots. Another big blow. Down goes Ted. Ted's reversing. Kick to the back by Cody. Triple H grabs Cody, though. Hurls him in the ring. Deals with Cody. Turns around. Gets caught. Slingshot. Slingshot. Triple H goes in the corner. Clothesline by Triple H. Cody back on his feet. He gets spine busted. Spine buster there as well. Triple H in control. Let's go. Triple H. Kick coming in. Cody. Referee's lost control. Referee's lost control. Shining Wizard said it's a good match, but they're really giving it some time. Oh, Sean gets chucked to the outside by Triple H so that he can land on top of Cody. Ted DiBiase with a low blow. Referee distracted. Referee didn't see. Low blow there by Ted DiBiase. Triple H down. Triple H in pain. I've enjoyed Cody's work. Ted DiBiase's been okay. Always great seeing Sean. Triple H was really getting some momentum then, and the double team work of Legacy has swung it back in their favour. No Sean, I don't think he's around, so Triple H's got a big problem here. He's in the wrong part of town. There's no one to even tag. DX in big trouble. Quick tags as well by Legacy. Stomping away. Another tag made. In comes Ted DiBiase. He's stomping away. Triple H down. Cody on the outside, throwing in some shots. Again to the outside goes Ted DiBiase. Another shot coming in. Ted DiBiase getting back in the ring. Double team work at the moment. Legacy in control. As a result, crowd a little bit quiet. Obviously, they want Sean and they want DX looking good. Just going through a period where it's Legacy that have got the momentum. Shot coming in. Okay, Sean on the outside, applauding away, trying to get the crowd going. K-Dub said this was a pre-puberty Cody. He was a late bloomer. Very close to making the tag right now, you know. Triple H really reaching out. Sean trying to reach back over to him. Triple H going down, though. Triple H fading. Ted DiBiase has got Triple H down. Sean on the outside. Ted DiBiase keeping Triple H grounded. Crowd trying to encourage him, trying to clap away, trying to get him going. It's been quite a long period, actually, of Triple H just getting murked. This hot tag should be well received, though, when it comes. Picks up Ted DiBiase, drives him down. An opening has presented itself. Trying to get over to make the tag. We haven't had any women's matches. I don't even know if there are any on this show. Kick coming in. Bang! DDT there by Cody. 1, 2. No joy. Cody in. Cody works at such good pace. Rolling through. I think that's dumb. If you've tried one pin and it hasn't worked, I don't understand why you try a different pin, thinking that's going to work. I don't get the logic. Sign in the crowd says, hire me, Vince. Sean on the outsides, waiting to be tagged in. Cody has completely shut down that hot tag. Triple H again trying to get over. Cody in there with Triple H right now. Even that's fun. I have no doubt if Triple H was still able to go, that's a match that we would have ended up getting. Triple H Cody. Unlike, you know, a WrestleMania or a SummerSlam. I mean, Triple H had matches with Roman and Seth. He's about to come over and make that tag. Sean is really reaching. They're very close. Ted stumbles as he gets in the ring, but he is able to prevent the tag. Shots coming in there by Ted. Kick coming into the midsection. Kicks coming in. Shots there. Triple H goes back over into the corner. Referee coming in, telling Ted to get back. Oh. Bit of a low blow. Shot there by Ted. Shot coming back there by Triple H. These two exchanging shots. Again, another blow coming in. Shot coming back there by Ted. Another blow coming back. They're exchanging shots. Triple H seems to be getting stronger as these shots coming in. He gets thrown in the corner. It's just shy of about 2,000 people tuning into WWE Vault for this. Shawn on the outside. Triple H trying to crawl his way over. Cody on the outside. Ted is on the outside. Cody grabs Ted, throws him in the ring so that he can get up and reach out for that tag. Now. He keeps saying now. Come on, Ted. Tag mates. Triple H gets there. Shawn in. Shawn unloading on Cody. Lovely sell. Oh, inverted atomic drop. Chop coming in. And another one. Another chop. Against the ropes. Oh. Shawn down. Kip up. Gets caught by Ted. Ted comes in. Lays out Shawn. That was well scouted, actually, by Ted. Triple H on the outside. Grabbing Ted. Throwing in a shot. DiBiase and Triple H fighting away. DiBiase gets thrown into the timekeeper's area. Cody is going up. Rhodes climbing up right now. Shawn down. Elbow. Shawn moves out the way. Cody crashes and burns. Bit of blood in Cody's mouth. Cody all busted somehow. Yeah, that hair is very, very black, isn't it? Shawn going up, but he's not done enough, to be honest, to keep Cody down. Shot coming in there by Cody. Another shot coming in. Cody climbing up. Shot to the midsection. Another shot coming in. Michael Cole said this is a career-making match for Legacy. Shots by Shawn. Both guys up top. Cody comes crashing down. He's probably in position for the elbow. Here's Shawn. Cody's in a really weird position. What's he doing? Flopping around. Knees up. Cody was moving around and Shawn was trying to figure out what the hell do I do here? He ends up, I don't think they were quite on the same page, you know. Well, Ted DiBiase has gone into the timekeeper's area. Cody wanted to make the tag, but there is no Ted. Down goes Cody. Figure four. Figure four is in. Shades of one of his best friends. Here's Ted DiBiase. Triple H coming over. Kick coming into the midsection. Looking for the pedigree. Looking for the pedigree. Big pop. Man, referee's lost control of this, but it is making it a better match. It's getting quite good, actually. I feel like there's been, obviously, a lot of action. A lot of it has been pretty standard, tag team sort of stuff, but, I don't know, we've got a bit of chaos now. We got all 4 members in there. It's been pretty fun. Shot there by Shawn. Crossroads! Crossroads by Cody. Crossroads to Shawn. 1, 2. He would have got it. He would have got it. Triple H had to make the save. There was no movement from Shawn whatsoever. Cody Rhodes with a crossroads to Shawn Michaels. Triple H grabbing Cody, looking for the pedigree. Gets it. Cody gets pedigreed. Cody gets pedigreed. Triple H gets out the ring. Ted DiBiase is in. $1 Million. Oh. Dream Street. Coming over. Shot there by Triple H. Ted DiBiase to the outsides. Another clothesline. Triple H and Ted DiBiase going at it on the outside over by the commentary table. It leaves Cody down. Shawn down. Referee is counting away. Both guys are down. Someone's got to get up to their feet. Up to 7. Don't see this spot anymore, really. I can't remember the last time we saw this spot where both guys were down. Referee was counting. They're holding each other up. They're both out of it. Bang! Step back into a super kick. 1, 2, 3. DX get it. They were both out, both holding each other up. Shawn just takes a step back, hits the super kick, just creates a bit of space. Is able to execute that super kick, and it's honestly a pretty fun match. Yeah, I mean, they did meet them. I thought Cody put in a really good performance, actually. Big match, big entrance. It was a great match, says Cooper. Let's have a look, shall we? How did you feel about it? We'll see how it ranks compared to the other matches. Degeneration X. DX getting that sweet dub. Shawn's trying to kill Cody. He had his arm over his mouth and his nose, says King Yeti. Ratcher said, do we think whoever wins Money in the Bank should cash in on Roman if he's still champ, as it would be more impactful? I don't think so, because I think we're trying to build Roman for Ober or Rock. So I think, you know, we're trying to build him up for something quite big. I don't think there'll be a cash-in this side of WrestleMania. Okay, I think we probably cut out a few adverts or something. Because we've gone immediately from DX sort of celebrating in the ring to bang, straight to a Christian entrance. So, I mean, we've definitely cut some bits out there. Okay, Christian making his way down to the ring, so ECW time. ECW Championship match, Christian the champion. ECW. Oh, yes. William Regal. Let's go. I'm here for a bit of Regal. I'm here for a bit of Regal. Bum, bum, bum. It looks great, doesn't he? Kozlov, Ezekiel Jackson, they're in the ring with William Regal, who's about to take on Christian for the ECW Championship. It's just a good heel for a Christian, I'd imagine, to get the victory here. credible, experienced. ECW Championship being held up. William Regal. Exchanging a few words. Just waiting for him to get his jacket off. We're waiting for the bell to sound. Bell has sounded. Turns his back, starts taking... Oh, boom! 1, 2, 3, done. Damn it. I don't think the crowd are happy about that. So he hadn't took his jacket off. He turns around to take it off. Gets caught. I mean, the match has happened. That's it. Done. This person said, no wonder I don't remember this match. Well, I mean, there's no point scoring it, is there? William Regal humiliated. And to be honest, this is how the ECW sort of championship was treated. There's no point standing tall, is there? There's no point raising your arms in celebration after you've just lost the match in that quick of a time. "7 seconds," said Shining Wizards. Was it even worth it? I mean, they've just shown us the whole match and the beatdown afterwards, again in the replay. Okay, this could be good. We're just looking at the WWE Superstars. At the kickoff event. Roddy Piper? Roddy Piper was there. The Bellas? Kofi. Tatiana Ali. Kofi keeping on the Jamaican accent there. Access. Dude. Fan access for SummerSlam. Big Show, Cody, Maria, Cena, Hardy, meeting fans. It's all outside as well. Tattoo. That dude's got a tattoo. It's weird seeing this fan access all outside. It's not in a conference hall or anything. It's just outside the arena by the looks of it. Yeah, there's Staples Center in the background. I love videos like that. I love videos like that. I find all that stuff so interesting. Right, I don't know. I don't know how much longer we've got to go here, to be honest. I don't know how many matches are left. I know we've still got Orton Cena, which is going to have some time. We've still got CM Punk, Jeff Hardy. Don't know if there's anything other than that. Rapture said it's unrelated. Did we see the Marvel stuff? I heard the news. Shot there by Cena. We're just looking back last Monday. So this feels like we might be going to Cena Orton. Kofi with the Jamaican accent. People enjoying that. They do the fan events indoors now, but the outside looked more fun, said Jesse. It was cool. It is WWE Championship time. WWE Champion. This match is going to get time. This is going to get plenty of time. John Cena versus Randy. I don't know if they were pushed for a bit of time here, but obviously we've just had a match that had no time whatsoever. This hasn't had a big video package and a big build or anything. Here's John. Big match, John. Super Cena is here. I do love that shirt. That's a classic Cena shirt. Black with the green attitude adjustment. People in the chat are saying John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. That's a good reaction for him, though. Oh, mention for the Marine. Okay. You lot scored that last match great. 76. Our opening match was great. 73. So, you're saying DX Legacy was the best match that we've seen so far? Not down on that. I think it's very close to the first match. If I was to rewatch a match, I think I'd rewatch the first one. It was a bit shorter. Good pace, really fun. Still had a bit of time to it. So I think I might have had DX Legacy just below, but you've got it just above. It's around that ballpark, though. Okay, here we go. Here's Randy with the WWE Championship, the spinner belt. A lot of split opinions about the spinner belt. I think if you was a kid at this time, you probably really loved it. I always felt it looked a bit tacky, personally. I mean, I loved the Winged Eagle. That looked classy. This... It's just full of, like, sparkle and bling. Randy making his way down to the ring. Let's get... Did you like the spinner belt? Let's see what people thought about it. Randy making his way down to the ring with that championship. We've kind of done the entrances quite quick, actually. If you think how long DX had, I know theirs was very, very special. But, like, nothing special here for Cena or for Randy. We've kind of gone to it relatively quickly. These two faced each other so many times. Well, here's Randy. And this is a brilliant year for Randy. When you think about Randy, a lot of people think about his 2009. I think this, you know, is what people would kind of like to see now. Randy and John had been in for, I don't know, at this point we're looking at a good 6-7 years. Maybe they don't feel the freshest, but they're still in their prime. They're still relatively young. They're obviously not in their 40s at this stage. Got a lot of people in their 40s in WWE around the main event scene. This is two competitors in their prime, getting big reactions. One a big babyface, the other a big heel. And you can just sense from the crowd a real energy, a real buzz. People have got opinions on this. We might not all share the same opinion, but... Here we go then. John Cena. Ready to try and get that championship back from arguably his greatest rival. Cena sucks sign in the crowd. Bell is sounded. We are underway. Match number 6, maybe 7 if we count the ECW match. There is a Cena sucks sign, but there's also a I Heart Cena sign. I think Michael Cole said he'd love to win this and get number 6. Dark Horse said this could be a big spot for mid-card talent. Why keep rehashing with legends? Down goes Cena. Nice. Working on the arm. Got a bit of a... kind of like a Kimura in right now by Randy. John is back up on his feet. Over in the corner, looking out. Cadet said Cena was about 32 here and Orton 29. Yeah, this is a really good age, isn't it? That's kind of like where Ober is at 28. And kind of late 20s, early 30s. Just shows, though, doesn't it? I mean, by this point, they've both been on the main roster and been in main events and everything for a good 6 years or so. Stomp's coming in. Kick again there by Randy. And again. Kick coming into the side of the head of Cena. Cena getting back up to his feet. Cena taking down Orton. Felt a bit slow there. Like Randy was just sort of like kicking out at Cena. And Cena just like grabs him, bundles him over into a bulldog. Cena really explosive. Goes for the cover. Not going to get it this early, but that was a lovely little change of pace. We just went from a really slow like Randy kicking out at Cena. Cena then just exploding out with that takedown. Orton, though, manages to get back in control, and I'm sure he's going to slow this pace down again. William said, watching a PLE that's not over 4 hours is weird. Well, to be honest, I'm a fan of the length of this. I mean, we're not quite at 2 hours yet. I'd imagine this is probably our co-main. I would imagine. We know we've still got CM Punk Jeff Hardy, which is a brilliant match. We actually watched it recently on the members side of the channel. It's a brilliant match. Regarded as one of SummerSlam's best ever, actually. So we know that that's still to come. I don't know that there's anything in between this and that. So, yeah, this thing has probably got 2 hours 40 on it. 3 hours max. Cena in the corner. Randy still in control. Throwing in a shot. Over in the corner goes John. Hard. John goes down. John goes down. Randy whipping John into the corner. Randy just looking at John, calculating that next move, taking his time, kicking out at John, standing over John, looking out at the crowds. Cena. Getting back up to his feet. Randy has got him back in the corner, taking him over the other side. John goes hard over the other side. Randy just spat out there, and it looked like it was a bit of blood. So I don't know if he's kind of done a bit of damage to his mouth, if there's a bit of blood in there. Stomp coming in. Looked a little red to me. Another kick coming in. Is stomping around. Oh, and on the head. Yeah, just wiping it away there. Stomp on the arm. It's like the old Garvin stomp, where you work round the body, stomping on the limbs. He's backing up. Cena down. Randy over in the corner. He's coming over, looking to drive the knee in, and he does. Knee connects. Knee connects. Shining Wizard said, I always preferred the 2.5 to 3 hour pay-per-views. I agree. I mean, it is hard because in this period you were having to buy on pay-per-view the shows. So it is difficult because, you know, these shows are, you know, expensive and you want to feel like you're getting your money's worth. So I do understand the argument of, oh, if I'm paying my money, I want to get, you know, 4 hours, 5 hours. I mean, that's always been the argument, but I much prefer quality over quantity. I want to tune in and I'd love to tune in to a 2.5, 3 hour show that's been a banger, that's been really good fun, that I've had a great time with and I've really enjoyed, rather than a 4 hour, 5 hour show that just really feels like it drags. And it's just like, I get a bit like exhausted with it. And there's loads of stuff on there that I didn't need to be on there. So I am actually in agreement with you. There's a woman in the front row. She's a massive John Cena fan. She's got the shirt on. She's got the I Love Cena sign. She's standing up, waving it around whenever the crowd are chanting away. Whenever it's Let's Go Cena, she's like, ooh, loving it. And then when it's Let's Go Orton, she sits back down. That's her guy. That is her guy. She's got the camera out right now, taking a picture. Not sure what we're taking a picture of because, I mean, it's just Randy. They've got their back to her. I don't think she chose a great moment to capture a picture there. I'm loving it. I'm loving her passion in the front. Right now, John getting back into it. Oh my God, she's put the I Love Cena sign down. Now she's got a foam finger. Now we got a foam finger. Lovely energy. Crowd definitely making noise here. Crowd care about this. Duck underneath. Cena against the rope. Shoulder tackle. Down goes Orton. Cena on the other side. Another shoulder tackle. Duck underneath. Cena going for that 5-knuckle shuffle. Sets it up. Vintage. Cena looking around. Orton down. Cena looking around. You can't see me. Against the ropes. Connects. 5-knuckle shuffle. Picking him up on his shoulders. Against the ropes goes Cena. Power slam. Scoop slam. Vintage. 1, 2. Kick out. Lovely. Cupcake said, all I know is that SummerSlam better be great because Hulu, Disney, ESPN deal has just hit my account for about 40 this afternoon. Really? Yeah. It does suck. It does suck. I mean, we're very fortunate over here that it's all just on Netflix. So, I mean, we don't have that kind of expenditure. Those subscription services, though. Oh. Can batter you, can't they? Randy looks so thin compared to the tank he is now, said David. We had a few votes in about the spinabout. You lot have decided that the spinabout is... It's a thumbs up. 54 to 46. Dark Horse said, I don't know if I can pull this from the back catalogue on Netflix. It's on WWE Vault Buds. If you go over to the WWE Vault YouTube channel, it's live right now over there. That's how we're watching it. John Cena going to the outsides. Yeah. Randy able to get out the way. Cena going flying. Randy getting over to the ropes, trying to get back up. I think both of these guys know they're going to have to dig deep in this one. They both have got each other so well scouted by this point. We're up to 7. Cena trying to get in. Big boot coming in there by Randy as Cena was trying to get through the ropes. Oof. That's really in as well. He's really got it in. Dragging him over. Looking for that draping DDT. He's got Cena held there for a while. Love how he milked that. Love how he had him held there for a while. Looked over at the referee and everything. The crowd know what's coming. He's just taking a moment to enjoy it. Taking a moment for Cena to think about what's coming before driving him down. Only gets a 2 count, though, from the cover. Orton staring over. I mean, this is what made Orton stand out. You know, a lot of people would just go straight over, grab Cena into the next thing. But, you know, Orton staring, backing away. You know, just constantly thinking about what that next move would be. Calculated, cold. Triple H said in WWE Unreal, we always tell the wrestlers it's not about the moves. It's not about the moves. It's about what you do in between the moves. That is what people remember. People don't remember the moves from Ric Flair against Shawn Michaels, but they do remember I'm Sorry, I Love You. And it's just like this, isn't it? People won't remember every move here, but they'll remember Randy and his mannerisms. Cena able to get back. Oh, leg drop off the top. Beautiful. Beautiful. 1, 2, kick out. Michael Cole and Jerry the King Lawler getting animated as well. I think it's a good match. I think it's a really good match. Cena thought he had put Randy away. Randy over by the ropes, getting up to his feet. Would we say Cena and Orton's one of the all-time feuds? I would, yeah. I would. Both are amongst some of the... I mean, Cena's right up there. Randy, heel-wise, he's got to be right up there. Randy never quite was the face of the company. But if we're going to rank the best ever heels, Randy's got to be up there amongst the best ever heels that we've seen in WWE. They are each other's best rival, in my opinion. So, yeah. How is this not one of the all-time great feuds? They were constantly a thorn in each other's side. Right now, we got Randy trying to get back up to his feet. We got Cena on the other side. We are into the 3rd hour. We've still got CM Punk, Jeff Hardy, and it's such a fun watch. Honestly, so damn good. Shot coming in there by Cena. Shot coming back there by Orton. Shot to the midsection there by Cena. I think this has really proven to be a very fun SummerSlam.
Just let down maybe by a really nothing ECW match, Kane against the Great Khali. But outside of that, it's been great. Orton, back body drop, knocks into the referee. Orton goes to the outsides. Grabs a hold of the championship. Gets himself disqualified on purpose. Knocks the referee over. Here's Lillian. Not the winner. Lillian. She's got all confused. So Lillian goes, guys, I've just received word, and then realizes, oh, hang on, I haven't announced who's won. I better do that first. Then she goes, here is your winner and still champion, even though Randy didn't win because he clearly just got disqualified. So she messed that up as well. And then she goes, as soon as she's done that, she goes, oh, I've just received word. God, just, oh my God. Jesus Christ, Lillian. Jesus Christ. You had one job. You just had to do disqualification. Here is your winner, John Cena. But the belt can't change hands, so still champion Randy Orton. Everyone boos. Milk it for a moment. I'm just receiving words. And then do that. Anyway, the match, you can get what they were going for. The match does not benefit from that spot, in my opinion. But we're back underway, and now the situation has changed. Vince has said that if Randy gets DQ'd, then Cena gets the belt. I just hope that SummerSlam this week is going to be good, said Dean. Well, we're all hoping that, Dean. We're all hoping that. David said, why didn't Vince just come out and say it? Yeah, that would have been better, actually. That would have been better. If he'd have come out and, you know, if she'd have announced that Cena wins by DQ, but still champ Randy Orton. Randy, big smile on his face, starts walking up. Vince comes out. This ain't going that way type stuff. Randy on the outsides. What's he trying to grab? Is it the belt? Yeah, it's the belt. Yeah, this is quite interesting, though, because what about a count out? 7, 8, 9, 10. Ring the bell. This is ridiculous. Yay! This was some terrible booking. Shenanigans, said Jesse. Shenanigans. Well, Orton has to come back because Vince has decided. Why didn't he just decide all this before? Roll up there by Randy. Randy using the ropes. Randy wins by using the ropes. Mate, could you imagine if they did this in 2026? People would be livid. People would be livid if we had all this screwiness. Another referee coming down. He had his foot on the ropes. He said you had your foot on the ropes. Well, I didn't. And your decision is final. Oh, God, it's back underway again. Jesus Christ. Just give Cena the belt. Randy in the middle of the ring. STF is in. Randy trying to get over. Dragging him back. This match breaks the record for the most restarts, said David. I think that was a real... He gets taken away. Cena with a smile on his face. I can't remember if that was real or not. Orton's getting back in. Gets back out again. Last time Vince restarted a Cena match coming to the ring, he injured himself, said Davids. Looking for RKO connects. 1, 2, 3. I think that was real, you know, with the fan. Oh. Sucks, doesn't it? It sucks. Let's get a poll up. What did you think about it? Raised my hand, said Orton. Orton manages to retain. That's such a shame, because those two were working such a great match. And all of that. I wonder in execution if, like, Vince is sat there going, we've got this wrong. Such a shame, because it's not even their fault, is it? It's not Randy's fault. It's not Cena's fault. It's just a load of nonsense. Sonny, shout out to you. They're just showing a replay. Well, thank God we got a really good match coming up next. Okay, how'd you score it? So Randy in the ring, still posing away. We've had the replays. Cena in the corner. Yeah. People in the chat saying, thank God that didn't main event. I agree. Tables, ladders, chairs, Jeff Hardy, CM Punk. This is main event. Oh, this is a classic, mate. This is an absolute classic. Okay, video package. Get your thoughts in for that last one. What did you think about it? Such a shame because it was going so well. I was really enjoying the match. This is a goated match. Tables, ladders, chairs. Oh my, said David. It's really good. It's really good. These two have been feuding all throughout. It's really good, actually, because there's obviously Jeff with his demons and his struggles. We know about CM Punk being straight edge. Just say no. It's easy to be weak like Jeff rather than strong like me. Here we go then. We're on our way for our main event. Let's get rid of this poll so we don't get confused. 52, 26, 13, and 9. That's a shame. But I don't not agree. You lot have scored it good 87. See, this video package is a lot longer than the Cena Autumn one that we just had. Here we go. So yeah, what time are we at? We're at 20 minutes past. So this thing is probably going to clock in at like 2:40 something. I'm looking forward to having a look at the cage match scores for this. Okay, here we go. CM Punk making his entrance. I love this music. I don't even know if that's controversial. I actually prefer its Cult of Personality, but that's probably just because I've heard Cult of Personality too much now. Bum, 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 bum. CM Punk then making his way down. We got ladders, tables, all around the ringside area. Hello, Bobby. Hope you're doing well, buds. Jesse said, I feel the same. Kill switch. Yeah, how did it go, Bobby? Did you have a good time? You're joining us at just the right time, actually. Love the Bearded said, I don't even like it when it comes on the radio. Well, I like the song. I mean, I've always been a fan of it. It's not that I don't like it, but I've heard it too much now. It's just overexposure, that's all. Okay, CM Punk in the ring. We're just waiting for Jeff to make his way down. Oh, God, I love both of these at this time. I was really into this. Pyro going off. He just looks so good. I know Mattel took over the toy license in 2010, and in Series 1 was a Jeff Hardy, and they couldn't release it because he was gone. I know he's not around much longer after this. He was a big, massive star at this time. It's such a shame. Jeff making his way down. Thank you, Jeff sign. Jeff Hardy forever. Okay, Jeff has made his way down. Jeff's song's better. I was a huge fan of Jeff, said Cooper. Jeremy said, this is awesome. Oh, the match is so good as well. Okay, the belt is above the ring. Ready for someone to retrieve. This is our final match. This is our main event. Let's go, man. CM Punk. Let's have a look, shall we? I'm just going to get cage matchup ready. Both guys getting their entrances. I must admit, this show has gone by really quickly. I don't feel like I've been watching for hours and hours and hours. We're nearly 2.5 hours in. Feels like it's been about an hour to me. I will say this has been an easy watch. Okay, Bella sounded. We are underway. Jeff and CM Punk looking over at each other. I love CM Punk's yellow gear. Looks good. Pops. Locking up. Jeff in black and white in dark colours. CM Punk in bright yellow. Over in the corner. Shot coming in there by CM Punk. Knee coming in. So weird. We only watched this, don't know, a few weeks back. Shots coming in again there by CM Punk. Stomping away on Jeff. Jeff down in the corner. CM Punk getting a big early advantage. Grabs him, chucks him out the ring to the outside. CM Punk going out, grabbing a chair. Jeff already down and out, really selling the early exchange. He's getting back up to his feet. Bang! To the midsection with the chair. Straight across the back as well. Jeff Hardy goes down. CM Punk grabbing the ladder. Chucking that in the ring. Doesn't look like the biggest ladder in the world. He's setting it up. Looks like it should be big enough. He's climbing. Jeff comes in and immediately knocks it over. Grabs CM Punk. No joy. Down goes Punk. Jeff over the other side. Collides into CM Punk in the corner. Unload him. Kick coming into the midsection there by Jeff. I love that spot. That's such a great spot. The Hardiac arrest. He's got Punk thrown to the outside. There it is. Okay, we'll have a look at these scores once we're done with the show. Okay, Jeff has got the ladder set up and he's climbing. CM Punk gets in the ring and he has got a chair. And now he's booting that ladder. Really kicking at the ladder. Jeff Hardy goes flying. He goes down. CM Punk back in control, stomping away. Punk has got Jeff. He's got him up. Punk goes into the ladder. Ladder stays standing, though. Fair play. CM Punk goes down. Jeff goes down. You can hear the kids cheering for Jeff. We want tables is the chant. We want tables. Oh, trying to collide over. He's got Jeff onto the edge of the chair. Onto the edge of the chair. Brutal. Right now, he's got the chair. That's brutal. Bang. Threw him down on the top of that chair with a bit of force as well. Not unusual, though. I mean, you see those kind of spots in Jeff Hardy matches. Right now, CM Punk throwing the ladder on top of Jeff. And again, smashing it down on Jeff repeatedly. Battering Jeff with that ladder. Moving it out of the way. Jeff down. I remember the match is how they replaced Hardy with Undertaker in the title picture, says King Veal. That's a sore one, said David. Okay, down goes Hardy. Bubba, hello. Hope you're doing well. Right now, we've got CM Punk with Jeff. He's looking to throw him through the ropes to the outside. CM Punk has really enjoyed the majority of control in this match. It's been a lot of Jeff selling. Hardy on the outside. Goes down. Suicide dive there by Punk. CM Punk colliding into Jeff. Crowds are kind of on their feet for this. They're not like making loads of noise, but they're engaged. You can see a lot of people kind of trying to look over, see how Jeff's doing. There's a lot of love for Jeff at this time. I think there's a lot of love for Jeff now, actually. I got excited the other day when they showed a little video package on SmackDown of the Hardys. I thought there might be a chance they're coming in. And then it just flipping turned out to be something to do with 2K. CM Punk grabbing a chair. He's got a chair. He's putting it over the head of Jeff. He was looking to ram him into the ring post. CM Punk with this chair right now. He's going to look to connect with Jeff. Jeff moves. Shot coming in by Jeff. Jeff unloading there on CM Punk. Shot coming in. Knee to the midsection. He's got him over in the corner. Bah! Big chair shot by Jeff as CM Punk came off those ring steps. That was good. That was good. No Slim Jim logos, said Joe. No, it sucks, doesn't it? Sucks. CM Punk going into the barricades. Charging over. Collides into CM Punk. CM Punk goes down. Big Time said, what do we think about Stephanie Julia reunion and tag title run? I'd be for it. I mean, I think those two together, certainly if they were fun and booked well and used on a regular basis and, you know, always on the show, having regular matches, you got to know that the Julia Stephanie fans would not be keen because I think the tag division is seen as just being pushed to the sidelines. But I don't mind it. Regular TV time. I could see them two like getting over and, you know, give them a fun name, make them a decent focus. Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it. Jeff climbing up. He's managed to get in control as CM Punk's on the table. Lot of work outside the ring. Jeff looking for a big splash. CM Punk moves. Jeff goes through the table. And immediately the referees come over to check on him. Big splash there by Jeff, splashing onto the table. Punk moved. That's a big spot. That might be the biggest spot we've seen on the show so far. Boom, look at that. Nasty spot, said K-Dub. Nasty spot. David said it's good to see the ring with no sponsors. I agree. I agree. Right now, we've got the ladder being brought into the ring. CM Punk climbing up. Getting in the ring. We've got a broken ladder at ringside. We got battered chairs around. Jeff Hardy's pretty battered. Referees are moving that broken table out the way. CM Punk setting up a ladder in the ring. CM Punk climbing. Jeff Hardy rolls in the ring. Stops Punk. Grabs the leg. Shots coming in there by Jeff. Jeff trying to climb up. Managing to get over CM Punk. Jeff has got one hand on the belt. CM Punk has got Jeff on his shoulders into powerbomb. We had a few different things there. It's like an electric chair into a Samoan drop into what could have been... could he have got a GTS from that? He could. But Hardy manages to get a powerbomb instead. Planting CM Punk in the ring. Oof, says Sonny. You know what would have made Cena Orton better? Pat and Jelly Roll. Yeah, you're right. A real lack of celebrities. Hardy setting up the ladder. He's going to start climbing. People in the WWE Vault chat are like, there's not a smartphone in sight. And you know, it's so true. Look at all the people. You can see the odd camera. But, you know, now everyone would be doing that. Jeff climbing up. He's got his hand on the belt. CM Punk. Oh, knocks the ladder over. Jeff goes into the ropes. Battered. Battered. CM Punk grabbing that ladder. Both of these guys feeling the effects of this one now. Oof. Yeah, he went hard into that. CM Punk trying to grab a hold of Jeff. Punk with Hardy looking for a superplex. That ladder is right behind. Looking for a superplex. Ah! That's the worst spot. That's the worst spot. I mean, even CM Punk superplex onto a ladder. I mean, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. And it ain't fun for Punk because Punk's back hits just as much as Jeff's. Moody. Love the beard. It says, ouch. Well said. Well said. Moody spot. That belt still there, swinging away. Punk with Jeff kick coming in, looking for a twist of fate. Gets it. Gets it. Jeff on the outside trying to crawl his way up. Twist of fate lands. CM Punk is down. Jeff going up. Swanton. Knees come up, though, by Punk. I mean, if Jeff's going up and you're lying down, you know what's coming. So CM Punk managing to get those knees up. That's not as bad as the ladder spot. Still probably wasn't fun, but not as bad as the ladder spot. Right now we got Punk coming in with a big knee, vicious knee. Picked up. Oh, to the outsides. I think that made me pop last time, you know, because I forgot about that table. He just picks him up, chucks him over the ropes to the outside. Completely forgot there's a table there. I always forget that table's there. Bang. It's a good spot. It's a really good spot because he just picks it up. It's very rare you see someone pick someone up and just chuck them over the ropes to the outside. Hurling him very nonchalantly. But CM Punk goes crashing through a table that was set up out there. There are some really good spots in this. Some really good spots. Right now, we've got Jeff setting up the ladder. CM Punk trying to find a way of getting back into the ring. Big cheer, man. People really want Jeff to get this done. CM Punk off the ropes, double axe handle, taking Jeff off the ladder. Hardy getting thrown to the outsides. Still got some big moments to come, man. CM Punk with a chair. Again, going back to putting it over Jeff's head and neck. He did this last time. Hurls him into the ring post. No joy. It's CM Punk that goes into the ring steps. Jeff grabbing a chair. Bang! Straight across the back. And again, unloading on Punk. Down goes CM Punk. Jeff with a chair, chucks that over at CM Punk. He's got this table. Stripping a commentary table. He's got the top of the commentary table. Chucks that at CM Punk as well. We're using everything. Tables, ladders, chairs, stairs, ring posts, monitors, commentary tables. Going back to a chair. Wallops him with that as well. Smacks him into the commentary table. Gets him on top of the commentary table. Boom! Chair shot to the head. Jeff Hardy grabbing this ladder. Look at the size of this. The biggest ladder I've ever seen. Jeff setting up the ladder. CM Punk on the commentary table. Jeff chucks his shirt in the crowds. Don't do it, Jeff, says the ref. So good. Iconic. Look at the crowd, man. Just absolutely lapping it up. Loving it. Jeff Hardy could not get any higher. Both feet at the very top. Down he comes. What an iconic shot as well with his arms outstretched. Good God Almighty. Oh, so good. No hesitation there by Hardy. Loud reaction from the fans. Massive spot. I mean, the Doctor's straight over. What a legend. Look at that. David said that moment alone deserves 5 stars. So good. So good. King Yeti said, why do we keep calling Brother Nero Jeff? It's a good question. It's a good question. They're just showing replays from different angles. We got a stretcher here. Jeff Hardy being loaded onto that stretcher. Hardy chants. Jeff with a neck brace on. He's being loaded on a stretcher. We don't have any commentary. CM Punk getting in the ring. CM Punk going over to the ladder. Jeff getting off the stretcher. Jeff doesn't want to allow CM Punk to pick up the victory. He's flopping around at the ringside area. Oh, it's so good, isn't it? It's so good. It's so good. CM Punk climbing up. Jeff Hardy flopping in the ring. CM Punk hasn't actually made that much progress, you know. CM Punk can't believe that Jeff Hardy's got in. Can't believe it. He's trying to hobble his way up this ladder. Jeff Hardy climbing up the other side as well. CM Punk with his hand on that championship. Shots coming in there by Jeff. Blows being exchanged back and forth. They're both battling away right at the top of this ladder. Kick coming in there by CM Punk. Big right hand. Jeff Hardy goes down. CM Punk at the top of the ladder unhooks the championship. Gets the job done. One final big bump for Jeff Hardy as he comes crashing down from the top of that ladder. We watched this match and we scored this match on the members' sides. It's going to be very interesting to see how that compares to you lot and us scoring it now. JR calls that a thrill ride for the ages. Yeah, really fun. Really fun. Really good match. I've got the score we gave it. Okay. The gong sounds. The lights come on. CM Punk doesn't realise. I don't think the fans had realised, actually. It's a great switch. It's a great switch. It's that guy that does the podcast, guys. He's in the ring. You know, the one that does the podcast with his wife. He's in the ring. It's a pretty fun way to wrap out proceedings, isn't it? Undertaker then jumping out the ring. He had switched places with Jeff. Sends a message to CM Punk. Very good. So awesome, said Jeremy. That's iconic for me. That feud was so good, said Who Dat Saints J. It is good. Taker, I told you, just wait for it, said Suzanne. David said, that still gives me goosebumps, you know, whenever I hear that gong. I think it might always do that, to be honest, buds. Undertaker heads to the back. Flames shoot up. And that was SummerSlam 2009. Very, very interesting. Again, I don't know that we've gone back to that event since the channel started, which we probably should have done, actually. We did quite a good job of going back to a lot of old WrestleManias, but I don't think we've done a very good job of going back to old SummerSlams. So, 2009. It's not a bad SummerSlam, I would say. Not a bad SummerSlam at all. Get your votes in for that match. Just going to give it another couple of moments. And then we're going to have a look and see how it compares to how the members scored it it's probably a couple of months ago now. We'll have a look, see how the members scored it. It was cool how they got Jeff to move so fast, said Suzanne. Cupcake said, this was like my first time watching the pay-per-view. I think the end was the best. Okay. Taker, return. That's got to be the best, said Turtle. Okay, I've ended it. I was going to keep it longer, but I really do want to get people show score. Show score. Okay, so you've said that main event was all time. It's a decent all time as well. So you've gone all time on that. I think, you know, it probably helps watching it this way because you've got other matches to compare it to. So obviously we saw the shenanigans with Randy and Cena and how disappointing that was with all of those shenanigans. And I think as a result, that does make this probably better by comparison. So you lot have said that Jeff Hardy, CM Punk, which is regarded as one of the great SummerSlam matches, you've gone all-time 53. I don't have no complaints with that. But if we jump over and have a look at this is the matches we've been watching on the members side. They're all classic, iconic matches. There's CM Punk, Jeff Hardy, right? CM Punk, Jeff Hardy, SummerSlam, 2009. I can tell you on Cage Match, it's got an 8.86 out of 10, which is good. Anything around that going into the low 9s is very impressive. Meltzer, not as crazy about it. He went 4.25, which, I don't know, did it deserve better than that? Did it deserve better than 4.25 stars? So he gave it 4.25. Members said it was great 80. So they went 20% all time, 60% great, 20% goods. You lot have just gone all time 53, which actually would put it as the second best match out of all of these that we've watched. It would rank as number 2 on that list. So this is our little list that we're kind of keeping an eye on the members side. And we keep adding classic matches to that and watching classic matches every Thursday. So you can see we've done like Andrade against Johnny Gargano, Bayley, Sasha, Dudley Boys, Hardys, Edge and Christian, Cena, AJ, Wyatt against The Shield, Triple H against Shawn, Shawn against Mankind, which was really good, actually. Shawn, Triple H, Kane, Booker T, Rob Van Dam. That was Elimination Chamber, the first one. Shawn against John Cena. CM Punk against Jeff Hardy. Bret 1-2-3 Kid. Undertaker against Jeff. Asuka against Sasha. Shawn against Hogan. Undertaker. Kane, that was Buried Alive. So we've been doing those and we keep doing those every Thursday. So it seems like you lot enjoyed it a little bit more than the members. But I think that's understandable because if you watch the match on its own, I think it's really good. But if you watch it having just watched Randy and Cena and, you know, the fact that that kind of let things down a little bit. And then before that, that ECW match, this match probably looks a lot better in comparison. So I can understand it. So either way, the members really enjoyed it. You lot really enjoyed it. And keep getting your votes in for the show because I want to go over to Cage Match. I want to just have a look, see what people thought on Cage Match about this. I agree. I think watching the match in the context of the show gives it more of a rub, said Shining Wizards. Yeah. I mean, you know, you watch a whole night of good action, great action, and then it gives you something to benchmark against. And yeah, you lot have come out with this being all time. And I really don't think that's an unfair score. I really don't. I mean, this is regarded as one of the greatest SummerSlam matches of all time. So giving it an all-time rating, I think, is absolutely fine. Members went high-end good. You went into all-time. Okay, let's get the poll ended. Again, I think people have had enough time because I really want to get to these Cage Match scores. You said that SummerSlam 2009 is great 88. Great 88. That's not bad, you know. That is not bad at all. Great 8. I'd snap your hand off for that if SummerSlam next weekend is going to be great 88. Oh my God, I'd love that. So let's have a look, shall we? Here's Cage Match. So the show got a 7.54 out of 10. Don't know how that kind of correlates to what you lot have just said. But great 88. 7.5. It's a very well received show. The opening match, which was Ray against Dolph, Dave gave that 3 3/4. I think that's low. I think it deserves 4, maybe 4 1/4. I think that opening match is really good. Community said it was 7.8 out of 10. MVP against Jack Swagger, Dave Meltzer said that was 1 3/4. Community said 4.3. Jericho and Big Show against Crime Time. So 2 3/4. Community said 5.3. That's probably not unfair. I thought it was the second best match. Ray, Dolph definitely was the best match. Yeah, then we get to the disaster that is Kane and Great Khali. That's just 1 star from Dave Meltzer. 0. Doesn't even get 1. 0.9 out of 10 for Kane against Great Khali. That match really drags the score and the show down. Then we get DX taking on Legacy. Meltzer said that's 3.5 stars. Community said 7.3. I've got to say, I agree. I actually think that Ray and Dolph is better. I think that's a real classic. I really enjoyed that opening match. D-Generation X against Legacy, 3.5 stars from Dave Meltzer, 7.3. Then Christian against William Regal, 7 seconds long. It's not scored. It's just not long enough to score. Then we get to Randy John Cena, 4.5, 2 stars. It's such a shame because I thought they were doing great work. And then it all just gets flipping shenanigans. And then, as we know, our main event, 4 1/4 stars, 8.85. So this person said this show was definitely carried by the main event. Outside of that, it felt a bit lackluster. Other than the opening and the closing matches, every match seemed to under-deliver just a little bit. I personally feel like DX Legacy tag match could have been cut by about 5 or 6 minutes so that Christian and Regal could have had some time. The Swanton from the top of the ladder through the announce table was incredible. Absolutely spot of the night. I'm saying this is a 3-star show. So that person giving it a 6. This person going 9 said a great chunk of matches on the show were weak or flat out sucked. Why did you give it a 9 then? But DX Legacy is amazing. Ray, Dolph, and Undertaker's return are fantastic. Hardy, Punk, TLC is phenomenal. Overall, SummerSlam is a fantastic show where all the good was strong enough to outweigh the bad. Do you know, that is such a random comment. Imagine scoring a show 9 out of 10. I mean, a 9 is like one of the greatest shows of all time, in my opinion, if you're giving something a 9. And your very first sentence is a great chunk of matches on the show were either weak or flat out sucked. 9. I wonder why people don't have respect for Cage Match. 180 votes, by the way, is how they got to the 7.54. But yeah, I don't find myself disagreeing with these, to be honest. I think this is largely correct. I think it was a very fun PLE. Goods. I got to say as well, the fact it went, 2 hours 50, didn't outstay its welcome. Yeah, there's definitely things you would change, but I think you're always going to have that. It's definitely got a couple of matches, at least maybe 3 matches that I think you should watch. I mean, I think that is a low-key lost classic, that Ray Dolph match. Everyone should watch the main event. And I think DX Legacy is well worth a watch. So I think there's at least 3 matches on there worthy of your time. It is a shame about the Randy Cena stuff. It is a shame about the ECW 7-second nonsense. It is a shame about Great Khali and Kane. And I'm not sure MVP Jack Swagger got to any crazy heights. Jericho, Big Show, Crime Time was pretty fun. I thought Crime Time looked good. So, yeah, good. I think this is a thumbs up. People seem to really enjoy this. David said a 9. Maybe a 7, but not a 9. Ray said, Dolph was almost as good as Britt and Sky Blue on Collision. Oh, no, it was a good match. I mean, I never saw Britt Sky Blue. I have no idea if that was good or not. Perhaps it was a low-key banger, I'm not sure. But I really like Ray Dolph. I thought it was an excellent opener. I hope SummerSlam is not great. I like my hand, says King Yeti. Even if Punk won, Hardy had the best move, said Comer. Very good. Undertaker was the cherry on top, said Cycle. Okay, we are done. So there we go. That was our revisit of SummerSlam 2009. I said we would do that if Vault would show one, and they did. And so here we are. Hope you enjoyed it. Seems like you did. And yeah, really good. Big thumbs up from me. So thanks for joining. Really do appreciate people joining us. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow with Raw. Of course, we're well on the way towards SummerSlam. The SummerSlam predictions video is up on the channel now. I'm sure many of you have already seen it. But yeah, I'm going to go and grab something to eat. I haven't had anything yet. Get the stream set up for tomorrow. Get the SummerSlam stream set up. And yeah, hopefully we'll be enjoying next weekend just as much as we enjoyed tonight. So thanks for watching. Really do appreciate it. Enjoy the